Alright. Ugh. Let's get going. This game, man, it's got it's got its hooks in me almost more than it did before. It kind of seems. Hey, Melon. Do 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 do. Whoa!
オクセドディジャストサブスクライブドフォー33マンツバルハイムベグワン
Hell yeah! Hey, Nicole. Alright. So, our newest character is Dersh, right? This is the one. Yeah, Dersh. Here's our newest hardcore character. We are on Hardcore 3, the world. Let's get back to it. Me too, Melon. Hey, Tolanen. Alright, let's get back into it here. I feel like, yeah, there's just this, like, there's this appreciation for this game going on right now that, like, I'm really into, and I'm really liking it, and it seems like everyone else is really liking it too. And I'm just, like, super hooked on it, so what else would I be doing now? So, here we go. This is where we're at. We just rebuilt our home. This one is pretty low to the sea level, so, like, the water's gonna be coming up into it every once in a while, but that's fine. That's fine because it's on this nice, cute, little secluded area, you know? Look at this little spot that's, out on the sea, and then, as far as location goes, there is a big-ass black forest right here that has all kinds of copper and caves and shit in it. So right now what I'm trying to do is just get my Surtling cores so that we can build a smelter and a kiln. And then we'll be able to start mining for some bronze. So that's right, I died. If you haven't heard, since if you haven't heard, I died on the last hardcore run, so if you're just joining me again, and you're like, what do you mean you have to mine a bunch of bronze? I thought you were done with that shit. I thought you spent 15 hours straight doing that. Yeah, here we go again. Oh, that's right, we fought the fucking Elder, and he Chupapi Muñeño'd us. Oh, it was terrible. It was terrible. Alright. So, by the way, does that voice sample sound really crackly to you guys, or is that just the way that OBS is playing it back to me? Because it sounded kind of crackly for me, and I want to know if you guys are hearing that too. Because if you are, then I need to figure it out. By the way, I think it has a cooldown, so here. I'm gonna manually do it. Oh, gee, hang on. I gotta eat food first. We're gonna manually Chupapi Muñeño here, so that you guys can tell me if it sounds okay. Here it is. Chupapi Muñeño! That's got, yeah. Why is that so crackly? I might have to fix it. Okay. I'll work on that. I'll work on it. Don't know why that happened. Okay. Anyway, here we go. Why am I chopping down a bunch of wood? I don't know, dude. It's just, you start this game, you start chopping down trees. It happens. But what we would like to be doing is, there is another cave right here that hopefully has the other couple Surtling cores that I need, to build Valhalla. How's it going, Azure Cloud Heart? I said your whole name that time. How about that? Okay, apologies for the darkness, but that's this area. Give them both the parry. Get them. Oh, there's another one. Parry. Got him. I'm really looking forward to not having to fight with an axe anymore. We got some valuables here. Azure? That's it, right? Oh, the evil bone pile. Ooh, I see Surtling cores. I see 2 Surtling cores. Here we go. Alright, so let's get these valuables from the chest. Boom, core, core, core. We in there. Some valuables too I'm very excited about. That's not one down there. Alright. So I'll still search through the rest of this. Wait, do we have the Elder marked on the map yet? We do. He's down here. Right. Okay, cool. So yeah, things are going well for old Dersh here. Let's try not to ruin it. Ooh, a ruby. Oh, God, a ghost. Ghost and skeleton? Okay, hang on, hang on. Yeah, I guess it's ghost and skeleton. Okay, skeleton dead. I don't know how to fight ghosts, really. I mean, I just kind of wail on them, and they hit you a few times, and that's just how it is. But okay, ghosts are very good, though, because they generally block these rooms that have tons of valuables in them. Well, do some people say Azure? Alright, yep, same Elder here. Alright, so Amber Pearl. I don't think Azure is correct. Let's bust out the torch here. For some better looking out. Alright, so we've got the cores that we need, so it's time. It's time to get going. It dampens their spirit. Pretty good, pretty good. Now, is a ghost the same thing as a soul or a... I wonder, is a ghost the same thing as a soul or a spirit? You know, like real talk? Or is it so people who believe in ghosts, right? People who believe in ghosts, I guess, believe that. They, right, that it's like, it's like the same, like a ghost is the soul of a dead person. You know what I found out kind of recently? I didn't know this. I grew up in a Catholic household, and yet I always thought that angels were people. Like, as in, like, if you die and go to heaven, you become an angel. I thought that's what it was, but apparently it is not that. Angels are a different being than the spirits of dead people that go to heaven. If you die and go to heaven, you are still just the soul of a person. You're just a soul in heaven. Uh-oh. Rancid remains in here. Whoa, how did that first hit do so much damage to him? He's staggered. Get him. Get him. Okay. I guess you can be poisoned? That's not a very potent poison, though. Okay. So rancid remains can poison you. That's a big deal, but it's not a very strong poison. Which is good because I can't even build a cauldron yet, you know, to make poison resistance mead. Speaking of which, do I have a beehive yet? I think I have... I don't think I do. Because I've destroyed like 3 beehives and I haven't gotten any queen bees out of them for some reason. Yo, this is a lucrative cave. Hey, hang on. Oh, yep, that skeleton has a star. So we're just gonna make sure that we parry him. Oh, jeez. Got him, got him. And now we've got Amber Pearl, Amber Pearl. I think this cave is cleared out now, so we can probably just do this. Hi Wayne. Wait a second. Whoa, this is a lot of text right away. You watched my playthrough of Valheim on YouTube? Wow. Oh, with me and Nicole? Dude, Nicole is, well, she's in chat now. So now, I've been, like, doing this solo run of, like, Permadeath, which she has a Permadeath solo run going also, but she's more caught up building our new base. Cause yeah, after first of all, that's really fun to hear, Wayne, and I'm glad you're here. So the deal was, on that playthrough, we were on that server that I was paying for, you know. Now we're playing on a server. So offcast, we played through the whole game again on a server that I'm hosting locally in the house, so that we can, you know, just because it works way better, and it was just the 2 of us playing anyway, you know. So we've got a whole second playthrough that she's building like a mega base, she's building like a mega base for us, while I dick around on a solo playthrough. So yeah, also Boz, hello, how are you doing? I've been doing very well, good to see you. And if you haven't gotten this game yet, I think this game is amazing, and you should definitely play it, because it's really good. I love it. I've got like 170 hours in this game now, and instead of not wanting to play it anymore, I'm just like finding different ways to play it, you know what I mean? As in, like, right now we're doing Permadeath because that adds a little spice to it, and then I'm really looking forward to when they add more stuff to it too. Did we have on YouTube, like, the part where we went to the Ashlands for the first time, and, like, the deep north and shit? We didn't do that offcast, did we? I don't remember. I don't remember how much. Yeah, Permadeath has been tough. I have died twice. We did, okay, yeah. I don't think there was anything that we did offcast, pretty much. So that's fun. Yeah, this game is doable solo. I think it's really fun with 2 people. But definitely you can do everything yourself. But I mean, there's a lot of mechanics to keep up with. It was kind of nice to do with 2 people the first time, because like the way that Nicole and I approached the game differently worked really well. We're like, I'm super into like progress, you know. I gotta find the next boss and plan out our attack to progress through the stuff, you know. While she is really into like the base building and the farming and that kind of thing, you know. So like we so it worked really well where we could both manage our own part, you know. But now doing it all myself is a bit tougher to like keep up with everything. But because I've played the game a bunch at this point, now that's really fun to have to like struggle to keep up with everything, you know. Oh, you did a reverse boss run. That sounds crazy. How do you even deal with the planes if you don't have cuz like you need the pickaxe from Aether to get any kind of metal at all, unless it's black metal. But you would need the artisan tiers to use the black metal. So, yeah. How does that even work? You just fight Yagluth with shit gear? Trolls can mine copper and tin for you? Ah, okay. I was wondering if that was gonna be the deal. That's awesome. Alright, so I think over here, I'm going to want to take our leather and feathers, and also cauldron stuff, and bones, and flint, and core wood, and stone. Okay, yeah, we're gonna take all this. And we are going to build some storage over here. Bloop. 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 Alright, so this is gonna be cauldron stuff. So strawberries. I mean raspberries, blueberries, thistles, mushrooms, and honey when we get it. And then this will be like wood and stone and flint and bones and leather. Maybe that's too much. And feathers. Maybe this chest is a little oversubscribed, but we'll figure it out. And then down here is going to be reserved for like coal, metal, surtling cores. So speaking of which, we should grab the cores right now. And yeah, dude, I don't have any beehives because I found you know what? I feel like that's actually kind of priority. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna grab some cores, grab some stone. We'll make the kiln right now so that we can start producing coal. But then I need to go find a freaking beehive. Also, wait a second. Okay. Let's level this out a little bit here. There we go. And then, okay, yep. Get the kiln. I think we want the kiln to be on the right side, right? Yeah, then the coal pops out next to where you can put it into the furnace more easily. Perfect. And then I just used all my wood, so actually I can't get it working on coal yet. Oh, but like I want to have a bronze axe. There's so much to do. Why couldn't one of those beehives have just had a bee in it? Ah! A bee bit my bottom. Now my bottom's big. All right. Oh yeah, so for anyone else who doesn't know, or like if you saw the YouTube playthrough, Oxidy in chat is Nicole. There you go. Now you know. It is her herself. Good question. So the first time I got past the Elder, and I was all ready to do the swamp, you know? Super ready for the swamp. So I was running around, purple neck. So I was running around, ready to do the swamp, and I thought, you know what? Before we go to the swamp, I want to fully explore the perimeter of my starting landmass, because maybe there's swamp on there. And as I was doing that, there was a 2-star troll that I was just like, you know, I can beat 1-star trolls pretty easily. I'm just gonna fight this 2-star troll. And so I start fucking with him, and it was going okay for a second, and then he just, like, clocked me down to 4 HP. And when he hit me down to 4 HP, I just, like, took a minor healing potion, because it's all I had, turned 180 degrees around, and just started running. But as I was running, he hit me a second time and killed me. So yeah. And then the second time, I died to the Elder. The Elder, like, I don't know, I don't even really know what happened, man. He did that, like, root shotgun attack, you know? And it just blasted me. Been playing Final Fantasy XIV. Nice. Man, people are big on 14 right now. Yeah, so today I went on my main character and went and summoned an Elder and just, like, ran around for a minute, just kind of figuring out a little bit better how to deal with him. And it seems like if you just stay pretty far away from him and run perpendicular when he does that root attack, it pretty much won't hit you. So as long as I keep my stamina high, I think I'll be fine. So my goal this time... Oh, I should mention the reason also that I died to the Elder was because I did that thing where, like, I woke up and took all my food right away. So then by the time I got to the Elder, I was at that point where my max HP was kind of low, and my max HP was kind of low, but I couldn't eat again yet, you know? So I had that going not for me. Oh no, my axe is, like, not ready for this. This is a... Wait a second. Wait, there's a brute. Okay, this is a lot. I don't want to go all the way back home, but, like, my axe is fucked right now. Abort! Abort! Yeah, dude, I need a sword. All I'm looking for right now, though, is I'm looking for meadows that have buildings so I can find myself a queen bee. I've destroyed, like, 2 or 3 beehives this playthrough and not gotten a bee from any of them. Which is weird because I've never seen one not produce a bee before. But this is kind of stupid of me now that I think about it, because I'm basically running around without a weapon. I guess I have my bow. Every beehive drops one. Maybe they fell through the world or something. Like, yeah, because I looked. I looked. They were not there. Yeah, there's a decent amount of weapon types. There's axes, swords, hammers. Wait, hammers? Clubs. I think that's what the skill is called, or that's what the type is called. There's pole arms. I don't think that there's great swords. But there are pole arms. And there are, like, big-ass hammers. And bows. Alright, so right now we're chilling. We're chilling. We're just running around looking for something like this, right? Because this is where you usually find houses. Luckily, I should only need 1 beehive, but I want to. Nice. Yeah, that's one thing I really like about this game is the setting. I think the setting is really cool and makes it stand out from other games of the type quite a bit. So yeah, like now, so here's a house, but this one's already on the map, so I probably already got this beehive. Wait a second, I marked one on the map somewhere. Didn't I? Or was that last game? Uh-oh. Yeah, that might have been last time. Alright, tell me there's bees. Nope. Coins, though. I should probably just use this Aether power since I'm running around a lot. Have some meat, and let's go. I suppose if I'm feeling desperate enough, I can just, you know what, let's do it. Let's do it real quick, real quick. We're getting good at this move. Here's what you do. You go workbench, boom, building, floor, bloop, bloop. Then you break down the workbench and you rebuild it right there. And then you go bloop, whoops, fucking bloop. There we go. Mm-hmm. 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 You put a roof over it. Yeah. There we go. And now we can repair our shit. Yeah. All right, there we go. I've been thinking about God of War a lot lately. Not the new one, the old ones. I just replayed Chains of Olympus for PSP. You feel like there's too many games on that? I think it is a little bit of a fad right now. Between Assassin's Creed Valhalla and God of War, newish one, and this game. And then there's got to be another one though, right? Oh shit, I'm not rested anymore. I feel like there's more that I'm missing. But maybe I'm just thinking about like the little bit of Shin Megami Tensei stuff. All right. Buildings, buildings, buildings. I do think I pretty much have to find the clearings in places that I haven't mapped yet, because I think I've already looked in all the other buildings. But this is fine. I always feel really good about filling out more map, you know? Like, if I have to run a long ways... Oh, here's something. Bees? Dang. However, you know what we can do here? Is we can get rested. So let's put this down. Do some repairs. Alright. Put down another, what is this, a 45 roof? Bloop, just like that. Throw a campfire down here. Boom, now we're resting. Oh, you know what else I can do while I'm here, too, is, cook some food real quick. since I'm out of necktails right now, and we have 8 of them in our inventory. Ah! Oh, it's getting smoky in here. I'm a little worried that I'm gonna spend too much time doing this and I should be on my way back home right now. Well, actually, no, we can just sleep. What up, Popo? If you start a stream with chat only, you never have to watch an ad. Wait, what? Okay, hang on. It's too smoky in here. Get rid of that. This isn't permadeath nor solo. What are you talking about? Alright, there's all that. Throw that there. Bloop. Break all this shit back down. Yeah, so I mean, I could come back here and sleep. You know what? I'm gonna reserve this for that. Here, we're gonna go. I'm gonna put the workbench out here. You know, and then we'll come in here and build a bed. Yeah. Put that back down. No, it's harder solo probably, but I do think it's really fun though, cause like when I was playing with Nicole, we could both choose the mechanics of the game that we liked more, and just work on those, you know. So like I didn't have to do any farming, right? But now I have to do every mechanic myself, which makes it harder, but I like it though, because I want the game to be harder now, you know, and I want to have to deal with more mechanics that I wasn't dealing with before. Permadeath has been pretty tough though, also because turns out some shit's hard in this game. Every once in a while you just die. Yeah, twice. 2 times I have spent, you know, a good 12 hours mining all of the bronze in the world, only to die either on the Elder or right after. So I am so excited to get to some decent swamp gameplay, you know? I'm very excited to get into the swamp. The old ball and chain. Wait a second. Uh-oh. Hang on. Where was that house? Why didn't I just mark the bed if I planned on using it? Fuck. Do. What? Oh no. I may have to build another house. Oh god, I'm an idiot. Well, okay, alright. Alright, let's get to it. Damn it. Okay. Log. Let's go. It's gonna be real tiny. We're gonna go fucking workbench. Building. It's gonna be like a, oh god, it's dark. It's gonna be like a 1, 2 tree, and then it's gonna be like a boom. But what? I'm out of wood. Oh no. Okay, we've got issues happening here. What the hell was that? But yeah, anyway, man, these last couple days, I have tried playing other games, and the entire time that I'm playing other games, I'm just thinking like I'm missing out on more Valheim. Like this, we're back in it, baby. You know, Nocturne is really fun, and I will definitely be playing more Nocturne again soon, you know. But the entire time playing it today, I was just like, I was just wanting to play this. The Amazon MMO, all I've heard about it so far is that it's bricking people's video cards. Which I didn't know that a video card could be bricked. But that's what I've heard about it so far. Didn't even know that shit was possible. Just like when Anthem was, that's what I was saying. I was saying that too. I was saying, like, how do you feel about the people's RMAs probably being handled through Amazon? But yeah, it like, last time I was hearing about something like that was when Anthem was bricking people's PS4s. But hey, you know, I did watch, like, half watch a tiny bit of New World, and well, I mean, I don't know. It kind of looked like Valheim, a little bit. We're just locking ourselves in. Put a bed right there. I guess we don't even need to put a roof over the fire if it's not raining, right? Yeah, there we go. Video James, indeed. So, but yeah, like, the only thing interesting about New World is just the fact that Amazon is getting into games, I guess. But why is that interesting? I don't know. I guess it's interesting because it's not EA, right? If it was an EA game, an Activision game, I'd be like, you know, okay. But even though it is just another it's going to be just another big dumb AAA thing, it's at least a different company, right? They've got a chance. They've got a chance to not be shitty. Will they? No, but they've got a chance. Hey, here's that other house, isn't it? No, that's not it. Right. If there's anyone who can take the chance of making an MMO and have it be a colossal failure, which it will be, you know, Amazon is one of those companies. It is kind of interesting to hear about new MMOs now. Just because, like, that big initial MMO rush is over, you know? The World of Warcraft days. Remember when Like when WoW first came out, and then it was like everything was a WoW clone for a while. Oh, speaking of which, okay, I missed something in chat earlier. I think it was Boz? The top WoW guys are playing Final Fantasy XIV now. I heard about that. I heard that, like, the WoW guy tried playing Final Fantasy XIV, and, like, even though it was kind of a shitty show where, like, a lot of 14 players were trolling him, you know, and griefing him in game, as in, like, they were hogging up all the mobs and stuff that he needed to kill for quests and stuff like that. Whoa, there's chests up here, or a chest. Even so, it was still, like, really successful, and apparently a bunch of people started playing 14 now. That's right. Don't we all love chests? Big ones. Oh, right. I also forgot about that aspect of it, right? The fact that, like, Blizzard, it's like Blizzard is just having a real hard time with public opinion for the last several years. And, like, what's the latest thing? Wasn't there another thing recently? I don't even know. But, because, yeah, there's stuff like, what do you call it? There was, like, Warcraft 3 Reforged was, like, the biggest shit show ever. And that was, like, that was coming right off the tail of that, like, esports Hearthstone thing, where, like, they banned that guy for nothing, right? They banned that guy, assumably because they're afraid of their Chinese benefactors. And then there was more too, right? I don't remember. There was more. Well, there was that Diablo game, which is such a tiny thing now, you know, considering the seriousness of all the other stuff. It's a pretty small transgression that they announced a Diablo game that looked shitty. But hey, you know what? I'll still be interested in Diablo 4 when it comes out. New lawsuit a couple days ago. Okay, maybe this is what the last thing that I heard about. But I don't know what the lawsuit is regarding though. By the state of California. Okay. Well, the state of California can be a little wacko. So I'll need to hear about what this lawsuit is. Whoa, look how bright out it is now. Yo, there's a building over here. But it looks like it might be a building I already explored. Like, there's this thing with California where if you buy, like, any product ever in the US, it's got this warning on it that says, like, the state of California has deemed that these materials that are in this product can cause cancer or something like that, you know? And it's like everything that you buy has this warning on it that the state of California requires that this warning be on this packaging. Which is one of those things where it's like, well, if you put this warning on every single product ever, then no one is going to pay attention to it. You know what I mean? As in, like, people aren't going to take warnings about things being cancerous seriously if you're telling them that literally everything is. Ah, it's like an internal company thing. Are they based in California? Then is that the deal? So they're based in California, and so Beehive. We got honey. And we got the queen bee. All right, beautiful. There she is. All right, nice. We've done it. This excursion has been successful. Tell me there's another one. Give me another one. Eh? Whoa. We're full on flint head arrows now, huh? You know what then? Put those wooden arrows away. We don't need them. Dude, there's a lot of buildings here. Chances for a second beehive are high. Have I actually checked them all yet, though? So I checked those two buildings. This one. Okay, so those are they. And then there's this building. And then there's this little thing. Okay, no dice. So we got one beehive, which is acceptable as long as we get it going now, you know. Oh shoot. Okay, inventory space. Get rid of stones. Okay. Alright, alright. So now, we just make our way back home. Dude, we're pretty close to my old house if I wanted to go pick something up from there. What would there be? Some leather scraps? Let's not worry about it. I don't think that there's anything back there I care about. But let's make sure that we widen the exploration arc here. I would like to get rested again. How much wood do we have? Plenty? Okay, real quick. We're gonna do a thing here. Whoops, I didn't even mean to put that down. Alright. Bloop. 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 Uh-huh, uh-huh. Oh no, I threw all my stone away! Where did I throw it? Fucking... Okay, get rid of the resins instead. There's one, two... give me some stone. Okay, okay. So, anyway, about this investigation thing. Yeah, so... That is something I've heard. That, like... among a lot of the bullshit that's been going on... with just them having bad games and stuff. I have also heard of them just being a generally shitty company to work for. So it's interesting that that's coming out big time now. Which, unfortunately, that seems to be the case for so many people working at game companies. It makes me kind of glad that that game development as a career didn't work out for me. Even though I do still want to make hobby games, right? I still want to make a game myself independently, right? But like pursuing it as like a job, right? Kind of glad that didn't work out because, you know, turns out things worked out well enough for me. without it. At least so far. Do 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 do. Oh, right. Part of the reason that I got rested was so I could use this power. There we go. Blueberries! We're gonna make so much jam. Right, that's the other thing when we start to get some tin. Oh, man. I'm very excited for the next steps here. I guess when we come to a spot like this, we should still be looking for buildings. Because if we can get a second beehive, that'll be good. I hope the flooding in my home doesn't hurt the buildings at all. I don't think it does, because I don't think that the game really pays attention to that. To, like, your shit being technically submerged. But who knows? The game does pay attention to a lot of other things, so maybe it does. I mean, it wouldn't be hard for them to do that, I don't think. Because, like, there's deep water detection for the player, you know, which makes them swim. So you put, you know, you have the same logic determine whether a building should be taking damage. Well, only one way to find out, right? But anyway, you've never played a Blizzard game, Melon? Interesting. I played a lot of World of Warcraft, and I was a very big fan of Diablo 2. I've played a little bit of Diablo 1. It's aight, you know? Played a little bit of Diablo 2. It's aight. Really liked 3 for a while. Now I think 3 is still kind of fun hardcore. But overall, though, the way that they've changed the pacing of the game and the way that unlocks work and stuff, I think it's a lot less fun now. Diablo 3 is a lot more about, like, automatic gratification now, you know? Where sort of, like, the game is, like, as you play it, the only direction you can go is up, right? There's no risk. No risk whatsoever of, like, losing anything in that game. So, really, the only, like, thing that you have to decide as a player is, like, on... So, like, you choose what difficulty you play on, right? Which is just, like, how much health and damage does the monsters have and do. And depending on what difficulty you choose, you'll also get a different amount of experience and money. So, but because there's no risk of losing anything, it kind of just makes it so that all you have to do as a player is figure out on what difficulty you are most efficient, right? Because, like, guys on harder difficulties give more experience, but they also take longer to kill. So there's a sweet spot somewhere of this is where I can kill monsters the fastest and they give the most experience. And you just kind of have to play in that sweet spot so that you're getting the most money and experience. And then at some point you get enough money and experience where your sweet spot raises, goes higher, right? But the game feels the same because you are stronger and now the monsters are stronger too. And it's just a matter of, you know, now the numbers on screen are bigger. And that's the only progression. Now, Nicole is... She really likes the game, right? So I'm sorry that I'm just sitting here dogging on it. All I'm saying is that at one time, I really liked Diablo 3. And if you play hardcore, I think that it's still pretty fun because then there is risk of loss, you know? But overall, I think it's been neutered over the years after it came out. Because when it first came out, it had 4 difficulties. It had normal. What were the difficulties called? Normal, hard, hell, and inferno. I remember hell and inferno were the 3rd and 4th difficulties, and those were the difficulties. And inferno mode was like totally fucked. So the game was about, can you beat inferno mode, you know? And for 95% of people, no, you couldn't. It was too hard. So that was your goal, right? You wanted to, like, get all the best shit that you could so that you could play on inferno mode. And I thought that was that was fun. But yeah, anyway, sorry, not to go off on a whole thing. Now, my issues with Diablo 1 and 2 are a bit different, though. Well, I haven't played enough Diablo 1 to really criticize it, but problem with Diablo 2, I don't know, man. It just gets boring really fast. Like, the reason being that, like, what Diablo 3 has going for it is that the actual combat is really fun. Like, the actual thing that you do when you're fighting the monsters. Of, like, the way that you, like, crowd control monsters, you know, and use different abilities and all that kind of stuff. It's really fun to control your character and fight monsters for a while in Diablo 3. Diablo 2, I don't think it's very fun to fight the monsters. The, like, impact of the hits, there isn't any really, you know. And it's one of those games that's just like miss, 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 hit, miss, 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 hit, you know. But you can't even see the difference between a miss and a hit because there's no like good hit feeling. Yeah. So like Diablo 3 at least does that right. Alright, we got ourselves a beehive. How do you like that? And then let's manage our inventory real quick and then go to sleep. So this, I guess, is where trophies go. And seeds. Alright, here's where valuables go. So that's boom. Okay. I guess I have most of the stuff over here now, huh? So here's wood. Oh, speaking of wood, here we go. Fire up the kiln like I was talking about. Okay. Leather. Oh, I do have coins. I looked for them, I swear. Alright, honey. Extra berries. Thistles. Yeah. Down here. Surtling cores. What else is going on? Feathers, flint. Okay, that looks good. And then we have 12. So yeah, we can actually just cook all this meat. Ah, there we go. So my comfort is only 5 right now. Let's see what we can do here. I think we pretty much need like some fine... We need like fine wood to start getting the comfy stuff. Unless these torches work. If they're outside. I don't know if those do anything for you. Let's find out. So right now, comfort's 5. If we come out here and just say, like, we just need wood and resin. Okay, where am I putting all my resin? There we go. Come back here for some wood. Alright, yeah, we'll go like bloop. Bloop. How about that? So we put those out here. Lights up our gate for us. Are we more comfy now? Nope. Wait a second. My comfort dropped when I went to bed. Oh no, it's 5. Okay, alright. Again, I think this big ass window is fucking with my comfort level. Okay. Fellas? And Nicole. We can now build... Where's my stone? Did I throw it all? I threw it all? Fuck. We can now build... Is it the right time to be thinking about this? We can now build a smelter. Yeah. Yeah, it's time, dude. All right. Oh, right. Circling cores. All right. Scoop up all this coal. Oh, right. We can make a sign. What else do we need for a sign? Just the wood, and we have it. All right. All right. We're going to have, let's see, sign right up there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And it can say, I'm stuck. It can say, live, laugh, fuck. I put it on backwards. I put the sign on backwards. Fuck. Okay, hang on. Let's try this again. Okay, there we go. Sign forward this time. Don't die. All right, there we go. I'm going to need that reminder. Okay. I think it's time. Grab all this. Come on over here. Go to the chest that has the cores in it. And create. Boom, there we go. Oh, hi, Hugin. Alright, nice. Fill that shit up with coal. Come down here, put that in. That can go over there. Put those in. Get a bunch more wood. Load that. What? Did I put it in? Oh, I put the wood in. Alright. Where does this stone go? We'll put it here. Okay, okay. Hey, if the house floods while I'm sleeping, that might just end it all. Who knows? Alright, let's go. It's finally time to get back to mining. Mining that bronze. I mean, we're mining the tin and the copper, but you know what I mean. You guys thought I wouldn't be back. You guys thought when I died in a fully upgraded bronze armory for the second time that I'd be done, right? You thought wrong. It's time to do it all again. Hey, did you guys see that there's a new Pokemon MOBA? I have never played a MOBA before. And I've never been interested in them at all. Not even watching them. I've never even cared to watch one. Like, I have pretty much no idea how they work, really. But today I watched a bunch of Pokemon Unite, it's called. It's a free MOBA on Switch. I'm not gonna play it, you know, but, like, I at least watched it. Yeah. I'm not interested in playing it, but I did at least think it was fun enough to watch. Partly because of the, some of the balance of it. The person I was watching was just like... It seems like Gengar is, like, fucked. From what I saw. But it might just be, you know, it might just be an undeveloped meta. Who knows? So, we're going to do a tin run first, because I think that's what we need for the cauldron. And maybe for the forge? No, I think the forge actually takes copper. Well, oh well. Haven't touched anything Pokemon in 15 years, damn. I mean, I stay away from most Pokemon stuff, but I did play Let's Go Pikachu. Which was like, it was fun, and I liked it, but it wasn't, it was way too easy. Like, I thought regular Pokemon games were kind of easy. Let's Go Pikachu was like fucked. And yeah, apparently the trading card game has absolutely been exploding lately. I mean, ask Popo about that. Holy shit. What's the other thing about the trading card game? Oh, about a Target. I heard that Target actually quit selling Pokemon cards. Maybe they probably started again. They're probably selling them again now, but for a little bit there, Target refused to sell them for a minute because of, like, incidents that were happening, you know? But that's one of those things, though, where it's like, it's kind of like drugs, right? Where it's like, well, now people are just going to start getting them from more dangerous places, you know? Now people are going to start buying them out of someone's trunk who has a hookup. And that's worse. Okay, I think that's all we're going to be able to carry. Yep. Uh-oh. In fact, we're leaving one. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. This. I don't think anything I have... Oh, we got it! Each one weighs 6? That's what's going on? Alright, idiots. So, yeah, I think I've got a decent idea where you get the pickaxe first because then that increases the speed at which you get everything else. But once we get the axe, we can start getting fine wood. And that's going to increase our comfort. That's going to let us get a fine wood bow. You know. It's gonna fight off. It's our current it's our weapon right now, so it's gonna fight off the skeletons and shit better. Like, I feel like an axe is the thing that's actually more useful right now. Right, that lets you get portals as well. Luckily, I don't really need a portal right now. Especially because the thing that we're mining can't be portaled. But yeah, I'm just thinking about all the reasons that, like, it might be more beneficial to get the axe before the pickaxe. Oh, yeah, that's actually a really good point. That I could cut my trips in half. And that actually is something that I was doing on my first hardcore run. Alright, here we go. It begins. Oh. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't really give you any no new recipes from 10. Dang. All right. All right, leathers go in here. Thistles, extra blueberries, or I guess all the blueberries. Oh, then the rest of the tin ore goes in here. What the hell do I do with the rest of this stuff? You know what? Take this 10, wood. Make me another chest. This chest is gonna have, like, cultivation stuff in it, right? So, seeds, cultivator. Why is there wood in this chest? You know what? It's gonna have wood in it, too. And stone. Okay. There we go. Now... we just don't need this skeleton trophy. And then... oh, you know what? These extra arrows, dude. We only need 100 arrows. Okay, okay. Put the raw meats away. Back in here. Don't forget to repair the pickaxe. And let's go. Let's go get some copper. Also, let's get back up rested. What up, Zola? Do I think I can actually pull this off? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I've died twice so far. I have died... you said you've done the first 2 bosses. So I've done the first 2 bosses the first time, and then I died immediately after to something stupid. And then I died to the second boss the second time. So now I'm working my way back to the second boss again. I think the swamp won't be that bad. You just need to have poison resistance mead on you at all times, and you'll be fine. You like the house? Dude, I like the house. Because, yeah, at the swamp, you get poison resistance mead. Well, you get poison resistance before you get to the swamp. And then in the swamp, you get blood bags, which let you make healing potions. And those are really good. But yeah, this game is so good. I'm glad you're playing it too. So yeah, I mean, you don't gotta worry about spoilers as far as what we're doing, but yeah, the discussion of certain things might come up that you don't want to hear about. Wait, why am I running this way? This is like the tin way to run. We gotta get some copper. I'm not too worried about building a portal yet because we're pretty close. But we probably will. Yeah. Exactly. Do. Alright, so we've learned about copper. You don't just dig down into the top of the copper. You're gonna miss a shitload of it. So instead... instead we're gonna dig around it. Your own, like, nexus? Oh, with the portals? Nice. Oh, that's such a good idea. I want my portals to be a nexus. Fuck. Is this a rock or is this a stump? That's a stump. Inside the copper. Cool. Good job. Good job, Coffee Stain. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I really like the building when I have a good idea, you know? Most of the time, though, I don't really have an idea. I'm just like, make it work, you know? But then sometimes you have an idea, and then it's really fun when you see it happen. Alright, so we're kind of digging this thing out. Yeah, I can't wait for Mistlands. Because the thing that I'm so much more excited about is like the progression stuff, you know? I want the next area with the next boss to be done. But I can wait. That's why we've got this to do, you know? This'll take me many hours to complete. If I even can do it. But yeah, don't worry about spoilers either. We're just talking about the new Pokemon MOBA. Pokemon Unite. And our varying degrees of... Oh, wait, then we were talking about the trading card game. Yeah, when I was a kid, I had some Pokemon cards. Yeah, sounds good. Enjoy your dinner. Do. Oh my god, look at this stump in the middle of it. Good stuff. We do still need a bunch of wood, you know. We need to keep the kiln happy. And yeah, all them decorations. Yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good. The new update. I hope that they make, like, a 45-degree floor tile. And, you know, so that you can make, like, turns in your corners and stuff, you know? Alright, and here we go, back at it. By the end of the bronze mining, I will be sick of it. But what's funny is that I'm excited to be doing it right now, you know? Like when I died last time, originally what I immediately thought was, oh no, I have to mine all that copper again. Because I had just done a bunch, you know, and I was sick of it. But now that we've worked back up to it, now I'm excited to do it again. And by the end of it, I'll be sick of it. Because you need too much. You need a little bit too much. You gotta make the axe, you gotta make the sword, and the shield, and the helmet, and the torso, and the boots, and the cultivator. And then you gotta upgrade all that shit. And then you gotta make some nails for your boat. You gotta make the fucking... What am I talking about? Don't have any coal. You don't have any coal. Put the bars away. Grab the ore, because I guess we're gonna... No. Oh. There we go. Bloop, put 1 coal in there, I guess. And then... Boom, boom. Okay. Okay, bloop. And we got some leather. Bloop, bloop. And cultivator thing. Wood. Stone. Feathers. Blueberries. Alright. Deer head. And then we've got Grey Dwarf stuff. Don't I have, like, a chest dedicated to Grey Dwarf looting? No, I'm gonna. Here. Grey Dwarf eyes, resin. And then everything else that's in here can go in here instead. Sounds good, Wayne. It was good to meet you. And it's exciting to hear that someone watches the YouTube channel, because it's kind of a pain in the ass to upload all of my archives to YouTube. So every once in a while, when someone mentions, like, I watch your playthrough, I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. That makes it so worth it. Alright. Back at it. Oh, hang on. Get that coal in there. Put the extra away. Grab the excess wood. And put that in the kiln for now, but we're gonna need more. Boom, we got ourselves some copper. Which means, actually, real quick, I should take this copper, and we should build this forge. What else do we need? 10 wood. That's about it. We just need some wood. And I just threw all my wood in the kiln, as usual. Oh, can we get 3 trees at once? Oh, this is dangerous. We're living dangerously. Oh. No! One thing that's annoying about living on the edge of the water like this is how often I cut logs and they go into the water. Oh yeah, maybe, yeah. Yeah, you know, I played a lot of games, and you know, there's always something to do, something that you can do. Well, I mean, that's the mark of a good game, at least I should say. Like, a good game is a game where when you die, you can point to a mechanic and say, I could have done that, you know? And that's what I love is when games like sort of force you to engage with all of their mechanics. Because a lot of games, I probably said exactly this at some point or several points of that playthrough. There are many games that have a bunch of mechanics in them, but you don't have to engage with any of them because the game is too easy, you know? But, like, here's a game where it's like, no, you gotta build the fermenter, and you gotta make mead, you know? Or you will die. Alright, so let's take all this wood. Load the kiln up. Load the smelter up. Then, we need some stone and coal. Give me coal. Give me stone. Get into that workshop. Build the forge. I think we want it like this. Bloop. And there we go. Station is too exposed! I like my view. Eh. Bring it in a little bit. Put it right there then. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Bloop. And put the coal away. And then we have a bunch of extra wood now. Bloop, bloop. And seeds. Ashes. Okay, feathers. Yep. Alright, there we go. Let's go, let's go. I've got like a little bit more wood to chop here. Though, because the trees keep knocking down more trees. So, like, I want to just clean it up. And we're gonna need a lot of wood. So if I chop a bunch of wood now, I have to chop less wood later. Here go more trees, though. All right. Are there more trees falling? No, I don't think so. We're almost full on inventory again, though. Yeah, I'm not going to even be able to carry this whole tree. Oh, 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 oh. Nah. The way that deer zigzag so much makes them so difficult to hit. That said, I've had some incredible hits on deer before. Alright, that wood we'll just grab on the return trip. Perfect. Hey, you know what's a good effect of having my house in this remote location? Is, I'll be training my jump skill every time I come home and I have to jump over that little thing. Oh, gee, I'm carrying 35 stone around? Okay, bloop, bloop. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes I don't even see it. Like, I've had a couple times where I've shot at a deer and I thought I missed, and then like, a gray dwarf attacks me or something, and then I run over there, and there's just like a pile of meat and deer hides on the ground, and I'm like, oh, shit, I actually hit it. Oh, I started to talk earlier about what my plan is for the next Elder fight in order to not die. So, first thing is, I'm going to try to be a little farther away from him. You know, so that his root attack doesn't, like, shotgun me with all of its individual hits. The other part of the plan, though... Oh, also, we're gonna wait a little longer, so that I can eat just before the fight. And then lastly, the other thing that I didn't even think about last time is I'm gonna use the Aether power for the fight so that I can sprint a lot to dodge his attacks without running out of stamina. And then I think we should be good. Everything else I did right, you know. I had fire arrows. I had everything upgraded. I'm already famous, Ed Bananas. Oh shit, look at this copper. Is there more of it? How much more? Do-do-do. Oh yeah, there's more here. Holy shit. Okay. Oh gosh, we gotta get rid of all this vegetation. Vegetation. Is that a real word? Oh gosh, I'm getting scared at like my mining right now. Like I'm gonna mine something that's gonna fall down on top of me. Do do do. Oh, we can build that that cauldron now. Oh, but wait, I need fine wood for the fermenter. So the cauldron doesn't matter yet. Well, we can start making jam with it though. Okay, I got to get rid of this rock. As much as I dislike how much stone you get while you mine copper, if there comes a time where I want to be building like a castle, I'm going to want all that stone. I can't imagine how much stone Nicole has had to mine to build the shit she's been building. What do you do, by the way, Nicole? Do you go find rocks and mine them, or do you just dig into the ground? Alright, alright. Ah, yeah, yeah. I mean, it seems like if you mine a rock, it seems like you get a lot of stone from it. Ah, pickaxe broke. Well, just in time to get rested again, though. All right. You don't feel rested anymore. Yeah. All right, so here we are. Scoop up that coal. Load up that smelter. And see, it's good that I came back because the smelter was empty. Get out of here, you. Yeah. So then bloop and bloop and boop boop. This thing is just going to fill up with rocks. Well, anytime that we get 50 stone, maybe we can come over here to the stone. You know, and pile them up. Alright. And it's not nighttime, but we do need to get rested back up. Yep. There we go. Okay. Oh, yes. As we discussed. Cauldron, right here. We need 10 tin. 10 tin? Did you say 10 tin? And that's the thing that, yeah, it doesn't need a roof, but I am going to give it one because that'll keep the fire under it going. So, let's grab some of this wood. Come back over. Also, we're going to need the stone. So, you know what? Give us more wood. Okay. Then we're going to go... building. Oh, you know what we got to do first, actually? Here, break this down. We got to temporarily put some flooring down. Because that will give us the corner that we need in order to build this. Bloop. 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 Wait. Yes. And bloop. And then we can grab this and build that just like that. Boom. There you go. And then we can get rid of the flooring. Put the cauldron down. Because we need to get the campfire under it. Bloop. And there we go. Cauldron. Perfect. So now let's put this shit back away. We can bring this up. Take all these berries and shit. Make some jam. Yeah. This is so much better for our health than just eating the berries. So now we just put all the berries away. And then we can put the mushrooms away now too, because I'm not going to be eating those anymore. And there we go. We got jam now. Sweet. All right, moving on. We're re-rested. We kind of filled the shit up. I might have forgotten to fill the kiln back up, actually. But that's fine. Hey, there's that wood that I got earlier. Hello, Eric. Is Eric fine? How are you? Good to meet you. Oh. Get him. Erica. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Well, hello. And good to meet you. Alright, let's, I am doing very well. Just, continuing to thoroughly enjoy this game. currently in the process of, well, we're just getting started with doing way too much mining. And you know that we're just getting started because we're still using the antler pickaxe. Alright, so let's mine this out, because this is huge. Okay, yeah, this is the edge of it. You're in the swamp. Man, I'm looking forward to getting back to the swamp. I keep messing it up. You know, twice I've been just on the cusp of some super fun swamp. And I've botched it. Yeah, I really like the swamp. Alright. Because there's other stuff surrounding the swamp that's really fun too. Just the fact that, like, I'm going to have to build a base there with a portal, you know, bring some fine wood over to get the comfort level up in there. And then, because I'm going to be sleeping there when I'm actually doing my mining. And then when we're done mining, you know, we can't portal back with it, so we gotta take the boat, you know. This is attempt number 3. Whew, alright. I only have 2 copper so far? Yeah. Thank you. I'm doing my best. And yeah, both of the deaths so far have just been, I need to be more cautious and more patient. And we'll be fine. Alright, alright. 2 more ore from there. Whoa! Oh, the damn axe broke again. This is why we need to get the axe before anything else. In fact, I probably have enough for it now, right? So let's get going on that neck. I hear more necks. No, I didn't use all the antlers. The antlers are back at a different base. I did on the first attempt, I made 2 pickaxes, but then it didn't really actually come up ever where I needed the second one. 'Cause, like, most of the time you have to come back to refill the smelter anyway, you know? But yeah, right now though, I'm not getting a lot of ore. Okay, how much coal is in there? 7. So let's grab the extra coal. Let's grab some extra wood. And then go coal this thing up. Wood this thing up. Coal there. Okay. And that should pop out enough stuff where in the morning we'll be able to make the pickaxe, I think. Oh yeah, I suppose while we're waiting here, might as well cook up all this meat that I'm holding. All right. And on to the next day. What day are we on now? I'm going to guess 42. 16? Oh, right. That's right. Okay, I forgot that that it was after my it was after my 12-hour stream that we were on day 31, and this is the next game. Okay. Right. Yeah, it wouldn't take me 40 days to okay. Yeah. My guess was a little silly. All right, anyway, let us repair for now. And then we'll go stone, cool, come over here. Yeah, I wonder what day our Nicole and I's like main file is on. Alright, we'll go, so we got 6 copper, or 12 copper, so we can bring 6 tin. And here we go. Whoop! Look at all that. Right, we need core wood. Oh, but I have core wood. That's right, we're prepared for this. Boom, core wood. Alright, and then pickaxe, pickaxe, pickaxe. There it is. We need 10 bronze for it. Okay, we need 10 bronze for it. You're newer? Gotcha, gotcha. I mean, you start out every game slow, though. Like, you know, I've been playing games all my life, but the first, my first playthrough, or my first, like, time playing this, I was super slow. It took me hours to get enough leather to make a bow, it felt like, you know. Well, it probably took me, like an hour, or maybe 2 hours, but still, it felt like hours just to be able to get enough, to get the 8 leather scraps to make the crude bow, you know? And then hunting deer was, like, impossible. Meanwhile, now, look at that fucking shot. Alright. So, little more copper. Stamina, stamina. Wait, there's 2 Subnautica games? Oh, right, there's like a space one. I forgot about that. So I've never played Subnautica, and barely really seen it. But I've heard it's good. And then, yeah, I think I heard recently there's like a space... Is it just an expansion that's in space, or is it a whole different game? Grounded looks pretty cool. It's kind of funny. I think Valheim, you know, it's very possible that this game is going to be like my gateway into discovering that I actually like this kind of game. Because I've never been interested in them before, you know? I was never interested in Minecraft. Not interested in, like, Terraria, you know? But then this game comes out and I'm, like, super into it. And when Grounded came out, I looked at Grounded and I was like, hey, that game looks pretty cool. If I was going to play a survival game, I guess I would play that one. You know, but then I didn't. And then Valheim came out and I'm like, okay, I'm definitely playing this one. Whoa. $201. That, you know, that's less than I expected. But again, I guess that is our new game, quote unquote new, as opposed to our first game. Because our first game, I'm pretty sure we were over day 365, weren't we? I feel like I remember us commenting on the fact that it had been an in-game year. Yeah, I wonder if there's like, if you're really itching to play multiplayer, I wonder if there's like a Discord for it or something, you know? Do 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 do. And yeah, right. So when I very first played this game, it was that I was thinking about playing it, you know? I was watching Popo play it, I think, and it looked really fun. I was like, wow, this game looks pretty fun. And I think I bought it, but I hadn't started it yet. And then like that night, Nox, my buddy Nox, started a stream of it and was looking for people to play with. And I was like, damn. I'm looking for someone to play this with too. Let's go. So I started playing on his server. But then I wanted to just like keep playing it. So I ended up renting my own server and invited like people to stream it myself. Oh yeah, we upgraded our unarmed for doing it too, didn't we? Oh yeah, we can upgrade our unarmed skill just by doing this. Just by fucking punching rocks. Yeah! Just call me Rocky Balboa. See, there's layers to that joke. Oh, the house is flooding a little bit. What? Alright, put this 9 dumb copper in. I feel like there's something wrong with what I'm doing right now, and I haven't figured it out yet. Like, why can't I keep the smelter full? I don't know. I think it's because I've been digging around the copper deposit a lot more, which the antler pickaxe just doesn't have enough durability to do. And I wasn't doing that originally. So I'm spending more time to make sure that I get more copper out of this one deposit, rather than getting a little bit of copper from it really fast and then having to move on to another one. Yeah. Like, the amount of digging that I'm doing, I think that's what the deal is. Which, again, it's ultimately good because it means that I will get more copper out of this single copper deposit, which has a very short run back to the base. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. In the mountains, only one thing I really liked about mining silver was that it's way easier to mine a whole silver vein without having to worry about whether you're getting it all, because their shape is much more... Their shape is more consistent and, like, easy to follow, you know? Alright, there we go. But yeah, really enjoying this game. I've also just been enjoying, like, how, like, chill the streams are with it, too. Because there's a nice amount of, like, the game is really relaxing, and then it's got that moment, right, where you're like, fuck, 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 you know? And that kind of stuff is fun, too. Who knows? Maybe I found my niche here. It's just gonna be survival games from now on. No, that's crazy talk. Only Valheim. God, there's so much shit on top of this, this copper vein, too. I have sort of a, like, obsessive personality, though, where, I think that about everything, you know? Like, I should be just a speedrunning channel, right? Let's just speedrun games. Or I should just only play indie platformers. Or, yo, I should become a shmup channel. All shmups all the time. Or JRPGs, man. That's all you need to play. So just so you guys, I hope you guys know that anytime, every single time that, like, I have a particularly good time with the game or with the stream, though that goes through my head. Of what if it was just all this all the time? So yeah, the mining, you know what, the mining is starting out really slowly, as I was mentioning, and another part of the reason, though, is Power Wash Simulator full time. Now we're talking. But yeah, ultimately, though, because I think obsessively about every single different type of thing, we do just by default land on a variety stream, where you never know what you're gonna get next. But for a while at a time, it might be the same thing for a while. And thanks for the good luck. Alright, we got our copper back in. Put our bars in here. Grab some wood for the kiln. There we go. I kind of wish there was just like a fill button for the kiln, you know? Alright, and now it is time to actually build the pickaxe. Ugh. It's time for the sad walk over to the forge. Bloop. And oh right, we need core wood. Boom, there it is. Bronze pickaxe. Hell yeah. Can we upgrade it? No. And then we take this old antler pickaxe and say, get the fuck out of here. We return it to nature. No. Alright, that there. Core wood up here. Seeds. Wait, where's my cultivation? Oh, there it is. In there. Gray dwarf loot here. My organization is getting a little messed up. Leather here. There we go. Alright, we're off. Oh, we gotta get rested again, though. I am really looking forward to getting some fine wood so that we can be more rested every day. There we go. And then bloop, bloop. Bloop. That should carry us the rest of the day. So now we've got bronze pickaxe and we've got, you know, our pickaxe skill will be ever growing. Do you think the pickaxe is really good at breaking stone walls like this? Yeah, hey, it showed up yellow, the letters. They're numbers, Dash. They're numbers. All right. Let's go! So you know what I've never done is paid attention to the numbers that come out when you're mining. Looks like we're averaging, like, 8? Like, the range right now seems to go from 7 to 10. Oh, no, there's a 6.9, 6.7. Uh-oh. Oh, and there's an 11. Okay. Because, like, what does this say? 10 to 17 is the pierce power. But, like, I wonder if these numbers will grow as we upgrade the pickaxe. And as we get a higher pickaxe skill. What up, Minin? Oh my god. What's up, Raiders? Hello. How's it going? How did Dungeon Siege end up? Did you beat it today as Salty Raid? Was there no Dungeon Siege beating? Or was... You did beat it, so perhaps the ending was unsatisfactory? Really? Standing on top mines harder? Whoa. That's big time. Damn, I kind of don't like that. Because I don't like mining down into the copper because then it's harder to keep track of how much there is left. You know what I mean? And it's harder to get the whole thing. But yeah, that's super interesting. Ah, you end up starting up Salt and Sanctuary. Cool. And I forget, did you say that you've already played it before? Because I was just talking about that game with somebody. The first game you streamed. Oh. Interesting. I think the first game that I watched you stream a bunch of was Sekiro. I know I was following you before then, but I feel like that was the game that I actually like watched a bunch of. Okay, it's getting a little late. So why don't we just mine out like the part that we can see here until we're full or our pickaxe is broken again. Nice. Yeah, that's one of those games that I never played just because I didn't like the art style. But like maybe I should give it a go. Whoops. Alright, it is officially nighttime. Man, I was just thinking today that the plains is going to be super hard solo and permadeath, partly because you just can't walk around the plains at night, you know? Like, I will not be able to take 4 goblins at once. What up, Hags? Good to see you again. Oh, neck. Alright. So as usual, scoop up all this coal. Throw it in. Put in the ore that I've gotten. And then ore, bars, coal go in here. Wood, stone goes in there. On the way back over here, we've got resin. And then in here, we can put some extra raw meat. Grill up these necktails. And we're good. There is potion stuff, yes. Speaking of which, I gotta get on that. Or can I? Can I even get on it yet? No, I need a fermenter first. Which, a fermenter requires fine wood, and to get fine wood, I need a bronze axe. But I opted to make the pickaxe first. But yeah, Salt and Sanctuary, you know, I may play that at some point. The other game, is Ender Lilies made by the same people? Because there's another game called Ender Lilies that looks kind of similar. And I've heard, like, both those games be talked about in the same conversation before. Fuck! I forgot to reload the, I forgot to load the kiln back up. Whoops. Hey. Alright. Alright, there's all that loaded back up. So then back over here. Put bars and coal away. And alright, there we go. Yep. On our way. But yeah, the potion crafting is so technically it's mead is what you make. So you need like a oh shit, I haven't been checking my beehive either. You need to keep up a beehive to get honey, and then you mix the honey with different ingredients to make different mead bases, which you throw in a fermenter, and that ferments into a tasty mead for you. So you've got like there's like healing potions. There's poison resistance potions, frost resistance, fire resistance. Oh man, look at all this copper that's still here. Oh, and we're getting the big hits because we're hitting the top of it. Yep, stamina potions as well. Okay, they're just similar as all, gotcha. Or similar as in like the same sort of genre, same sort of inspiration. Ooh. Whoa. I like that I'm sheltered by the copper deposit. So next we're definitely making the axe. And then I probably want the sword after that. But of course the question though is, do I upgrade the pickaxe first? Because I'm not actually positive that the upgraded pickaxe mines any faster, but it's gotta. It's gotta. So that's why I'm trying to pay more attention to the numbers this time. Do 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 do. Oh boy, okay. Stamina, 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 stamina. But yeah, man, there's a lot of games of like that type that I would like to play. Because Ender Lilies looks really cool, and then there's like Rabby Ribby looks pretty sweet, and Momodora Reverie Under the Moonlight, that game looks really sweet. And I guess there's a few Momodora games or something, or maybe there's at least 2. And then there's like Shantae. I've never played any of the Shantae games. There's lots of 2D action games that I have yet to get to. And I'm trying to think of like, okay, so I've been really into this idea of, oh, excuse me, of making a platformer myself. And so I've been trying to think of, like, what's the idea, right? What's my actual idea? And I'm starting to think that, like, in order to keep the scope small, you know, I'm not gonna, even though I would love to make a Metroidvania more than anything, like, I've basically come to the realization that if I were to make any game that I wanted to, right? Like, literally anything. I think that the game that is most similar to the game that I would want to make is Hollow Knight. It's a Metroidvania, 2D, side-scrolling, melee-focused instead of shooty-focused, and all that, right? But I can't do a Metroidvania, right? I don't have the design chops. And that's just way too big of a project to expect yourself to be able to make right away. So, what I'm thinking, though, is that I really like just the movement of Hollow Knight and the platforming of it, especially this is the kicker. This is the big thing about Hollow Knight, right? Is that,
The boogeyman don't skip a beat.
what up, Flex? The big thing about Hollow Knight is the way that your melee... Okay, by the way, Flex is here, so we can't talk about any spoilers whatsoever about Hollow Knight because he's going to play it very soon. But luckily what I'm going to say is very basic and not a spoiler. So the thing that I really like about that game's platforming is the way that your melee abilities factor into the platforming. Just the way that like you can bounce off of dudes and of things using your sword, you know? And so I'm thinking like, I think I would want to make a game that controls very similarly to Hollow Knight, but just not a Metroidvania because I'm not going to expect myself to do that, you know? But if I'm making like a little platformer just for fun, as like a fun little project for me to make, that's how I want the character to control, you know? Big jumps, different movement abilities, a melee ability that can factor into the platforming. I think that's super fun. And so that's kind of what I'm going to aim at with my little project, with my little platforming project right now. You know, I've got... It's like an expanded Z2... What? Z2? Z2. Zelda 2. Yeah! Yeah! Yes, exactly. Totally, totally. In fact, if I wanted to put more combat into the game, I might even say that. I might even say, like, what if there was a game that, like, combined Zelda 2 with Hollow Knight, right? The jumpy, dashy movement of Hollow Knight with the swing up, swing low of Zelda 2. Oh. That could be something. I like when games are like, you know, it combines this with this. I also thought, I was also thinking to myself, like, okay, I like Metroidvania games that should bang. That's a thing, isn't it? Is that a Scott the Woz thing? Oh, it's Nakey Jakey, right. I don't think I've actually watched any of them, but I know that there is a series of videos called that. I might have watched one of them. But anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was thinking like, okay, originally, before I thought I'll just make a platformer that controls like Hollow Knight, what I was thinking was, okay, again, the start of the thought was, I really like Metroidvanias, but I can't make one, at least not yet. So what could I do? And I was thinking, what if you did like a really small scale, like what if you put Metroidvania elements into a platformer in a interesting way? Like what if it was a platformer like Super Meat Boy, okay? Imagine Super Meat Boy, but like the wall jump is like a pickup that you have to get in the level and then go use it in the level to finish it, you know? And you could have like a bunch of different power-ups where you have to pick them up per level, and different levels have different power-ups that they give you. But it's like, it's still level-based though, you know? And then I realized, after I thought about that for a minute, I realized, hang on a second. You know that game, The Wizard and the Slug? The guy that made that, he listened to the podcast where I talked about it and liked it. And he sent me a beta build of his new game, which is called Zero Lives. It's on Steam. If you guys like platformers, I played it, and it was awesome. It's like really good. His new game is like sweet. It's much more Super Meat Boy-ish, where it's like a faster paced precision platformer, as opposed to Wizard and the Slug, which was very like floaty, like very like slow kind of floaty controls, but was much more story focused. Anyway, it's called Zero Lives, and it's really cool. And the reason I bring it up is because I realized, wait a second, that's what that game was like. That was a game where, like, there were levels where you had to, like, pick up the movement mechanic in the level. Like, for example, there was, like, a legs pickup. Because normally in the game you start as a 0, and then if you pick up a number, you become that number, and that's how many jumps you have. And I think you can even, like, double jump, or as in, like, you can jump in the air. Like, you just have a limited number of jumps, and you can use them whenever you want. But then there's, like, a legs pickup, and if you pick up the legs, then you can jump as many times as you want, and you can wall jump. And, like, that's something that'll be in the middle of the level. Like, you have to go collect the legs, and then do a wall jump to finish the level or something like that. So it's that game kind of does that. Most of the levels, though, if they want you to have the legs, it gives you the legs, like, right away. But it's still a very similar concept. And also, what's up, Rocket Science? Alright, get that coal going. Get that copper going. Come on back over here. Put away the bars, put away the coal. Put away the stone. We've got 3 stacks of stone. So bring the 3 stacks of stone over to the stone rock. There we go. And then grab extra wood. Load the kiln back up. Grab this copper. Can we make the axe? Oh, geez. This always happens. We have way more copper than I thought we had. So, okay. Let's grab all of our tin. And then the 16 copper to match. And hopefully we're going to be able to build the axe now. By the way, in case anyone saw a little bit of this playthrough before, and you're like, Dash, why you mining copper again? I thought you were done with that. I died. Oh, we need leather. Alright. Boom! Bronze axe, baby. Yeah! We had exactly enough bronze for that, so that's sweet. The second boss killed me. The Elder. I died to the Elder. Well, I can count myself, because deaths happen so infrequently that I think it would be weird to have it... Yeah, he got us, dude. Yeah, like so the full story of what happened was, I ate food at a very dumb time. So when I started the fight, I had a lot less HP than I thought I had. And then I just played poorly, and he has this attack where he, like, shoots a bunch of roots out of his hand, and it's like in a cone, right? And I was way too close. Like, he started it and I ran at him, which made me just get blasted by the cone, and it just destroyed me. So this time I'm gonna keep my distance a little bit more. I mean, I was fucking second boss. But like Contra. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like the but he did it to me. He did it to me. It was very bad to be on the receiving end of it, let me tell you. So the thing was, I made a bunch of fire arrows to take into the fight anyway, and then I was just being a dumbass, being way too close to him. So yeah, you know, now we're back. We're chilling, you know. Talking about vidya games, playing vidya games. How's Vigilante 8 Second Offense going? You playing any more of that today? And then I forgot, did you say Hollow Knight is next? That's right after V8, 100%? Nice, nice. You know, if ever I have to run back to town without full pockets, I should just chop some wood real quick. Oh yeah, we've got bronze axe now, so now I can get fine wood. Okay. Alright, we've got a couple things to take care of here. I didn't really celebrate the bronze axe very much when I got it, but like, this thing's big. We chop wood faster. We can get fine wood now. We kill enemies faster because it's my primary weapon right now. But the big deal about fine wood is that fine wood unlocks the fermenter, so we can start making mead. It also unlocks portals. It also lets us get a bunch of new furniture for the house, so we can increase our comfort level, which increases the amount of time that we are rested every day. It lets us... They are bronze. It lets us get a fine wood bow, so our bowing will become better. Yeah, the axe is a big deal. Which I guess makes sense game design-wise, you know? It's the first tool that you build, generally. So it makes sense that it's also, like, the most significant one to upgrade. Yeah, dude, you totally mine slower from underneath something. Like, not... It seems like it's not just a matter of you mine more when you're on top. You seem to also mine less when you're below. You know what I mean? And, like, the side is, like, the middle. Okay, so yeah, I guess we do have to make an effort to be mining from the top. Because then it takes less swings, so it takes less time, and oh geez. I've really dug myself into a hole here. Okay, it's nighttime. Yeah, because up here we're hitting for double digits. Alright. Back to base. Which one is that? Because I remember that scene, like, from when I was a kid. I remember seeing that episode on TV, but I don't know what episode it is. But I just remember that specific scene where they're digging, and then they're trying to get out. Alright, so we come in here. Alright, there we go. Alright, load the kiln back up. Load the smelter up with coal. Load the smelter up with copper. And I think we actually need to be going out for some more tin now. Coal, come up here for wood and seeds. And stone. Take the stack of stone and add it to the piles of stone. And then come on over here. No, don't grab that stuff. We got gray dwarf stuff. Anything to cook? Nope. Off to bed. I vaguely remember an old man cat burglar also. Is there a scene at the start where he's taking all their stuff? Like Lisa is like Bart is sleeping holding something and he's like replacing what they're holding with something else? Okay, yeah. Hello, Kedrick. Tribes of Midgard? It's coming out in 2 days. No, I've never heard of it. There are a few games that are pretty similar to this game. Like, I've heard that a lot of people like Conan Exiles a lot. That's kind of similar to this. I was just watching someone play that new game, New World, which looks kind of similar to this. Except that one's more of like an MMO, so I don't know if it's actually similar. It just looked like it at a glance. Alright, looking for tin. I gotta start thinking about dinner, too. Boobs and penises. Conan Exiles is also the penis game. Which I wonder if it's ultimately good or bad for that game. Because I feel like all I ever hear anyone say about Conan is that it has penises in it. And it's like, it certainly does. But is that really what you want? Is that really the only thing that you want people to be saying about your game? Because it's the only thing people say about it. Hey, oh yeah. I did watch Lobos play a little bit of Conan, though, and it looks fun, you know? It looks like this game. But yeah, basically, like with Lobos just loved this game so much that he wanted more of a similar game, so he played Conan, and then now he's back to this game. And he's the one who inspired me to do the Permadeath run. You know, I was watching Lobos do Permadeath, and I was like, damn, that sounds so fun. I gotta do it. To the canon. Oh, right. Conan is like a property. I kind of forgot about that. Well, how much of a property is it? Is it a recent thing? Cause I always kind of thought of Conan as like a Hercules type thing. Like it's a story that's been being told for forever and ever, you know? The author was pen pals with Lovecraft. Really? Interesting. Yeah, I never knew. I always thought it was like ancient legend. I guess. I guess I never really thought about it until just now when you're talking about Conan canon. I'm like, canon? Right, right. Oh, look at all this tin. Hey, I may not be very book smart, but I know how to find some fucking tin in Valheim. Alright, back home we go. Oh, troll? I don't want to fight trolls and I don't want to fight trolls until I have an axe. Or a sword, I mean. The TV show Vikings. That's the other thing. I have not seen it, but I was trying to think of the other thing though. Because we were talking earlier about how this setting has been really popular lately. And I was saying, yeah, there was like this game, there's Assassin's Creed Valhalla, there's what was the other one? The new God of War game. Right? And then I was like, and there's another thing though. There's another thing, and I can't think of what it is. And yeah, there's like a TV show. Was Hellblade that also? I guess I thought of I haven't really seen much of Hellblade. Hellblade is one of those games, actually very similar to the new God of War. It's one of those games where it's like it looks like a character action style game. Like it's got like Soulsy-ish combat, but like more action than that, you know, like Soulsy hack and slashy combat, right? Okay, like that. But the fucking camera is like this, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here. That looks so horrible to play that I never gave it a chance. I'm sorry to break it to you, Rio, but Skyrim is an old game. Skyrim's borderline retro at this point. Borderline. It's 10 years old. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of Skyrim. I thought it always sucked. Alright, here we go. You're in most you're in mostly good company around here if you're shit talking Skyrim. Nicole's here though, and she'll just stew a little bit over there. There it is. Nicole loves Skyrim. But here's the thing. Nicole doesn't like Skyrim. Nicole likes everything that people have turned Skyrim into. You know? Oh, we got fine wood. Look at all them recipes. Yeah, Nicole is also a big fan of The Witcher. Okay, if we're coming out for some fine wood, then we might as well. Holy shit, look at all these birch trees. Not for long. Sorry, the humans are here. Time to fuck this ecosystem up. Down with the birch trees. Oh! Down with the birch trees. We need them. Yeah, I don't really consider Doom, or I don't really consider id's games to be Bethesda games, though, you know? When we talk about Bethesda games, we're talking about games that they developed, right? Bethesda publishes plenty of like, fine games, you know? Do they, though? I mean, they publish id games, so that's cool. And then, like, I know there are a lot of people who are big fans of, like, Dishonored, and Dishonored looks alright, you know? And that Bethesda published. There was that new Prey game that looked kind of cool. But yeah, all these games, they did not make them. They just published them. Yeah, I didn't play Dishonored or Prey either. But I just know that they are well regarded. We can probably handle one more birch tree here. Right, Melon is a lot less happy with newer Doom games. I don't like the look of Eternal, but hey, I do really like watching Quad play it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So, okay, I think today I'm throwing out a lot of really superficial game opinions, but my problem with Doom Eternal is that, like, all of the enemies look like they're action figures. Like, when you shoot them and, like, chunks come off of them, it looks like plastic, you know? And, like, all of the glory kills look like the Doom guy is just like breaking an action figure, you know? Yeah. Cause I really liked regular new Doom, you know? I thought that game was really sweet. Hey, Taco. I really liked Doom 2016, and I thought that they did a really good job of making all of the enemies and shit look like legitimately really cool. And then Doom Eternal made them all look like toys. So I know it's superficial, but kind of made me not want to play it. And yeah, Minin, totally. That's like I didn't. Skyrim was a game where there was, like, not a single word of dialogue in that game that I gave a shit about, you know? Like, for a game that was very much supposed to be about the world and story and stuff, it was just all of the characters and dialogue were so boring. And then, like, yeah. Too many jumping puzzles and stuff in Eternal, Taco. I could see myself liking that, unless they're poorly designed, of course. Like, if there's a lot of, like, where the fuck do I go, then that might be kind of annoying. Dude, I wonder if these were considered to be too exposed because of the ground coming through right here. Anyway. Oh, bro, we can build a fermenter now. Okay. Oh, but we need bronze and fine wood? We have it, though. Okay, check this out. Boom. 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 Okay. And then... Kapow. Okay, I'm getting behind on chat here. But yeah, as far as like Elder Scrolls and Fallout goes, I'm kind of right there with you. Okay, 30 fine wood, 10 resin. Fine wood. Ah, yes. Enjoy your coffee. Your coffee. Enjoy your coffee. There we go. We got a fermenter. So now, let's start out with some Oh, fuck, the hive. Okay, so how much? Oh, I don't even have enough honey because I don't have enough hives. Hey, oh. Yep. Oh, hi, Mia. All right, hang on. We gotta. I gotta catch up with chat real quick. And yeah, Rio, what you're saying, like you just gotta wait for them to make like a couple good games to get back on the Bethesda wagon. I agree with that kind of thing, right? That's like how I am with pretty much every company, like EA and Activision and all that. Where, and I'm talking, they're, well, yeah, with all of those companies where it's like, look, I'm not hating on them just because they're them, right? The minute that they make a game that I want to play, I'll play it. They just have yet to do that for a long time, you know? Hey, Havoc, how are you? F3. Oh, yeah, Fallout 3. I really liked Fallout 3. I liked Fallout 3 a whole bunch. Now, is the story and lore and stuff done as well as Fallout 1 and 2? Don't know. Can't really speak to that because I didn't really play Fallout 1 and 2 very much. I only played like a tiny bit. This Valheim game, this is solo. Yeah. Ooh. This is a solo run. Solo permadeath. And Havoc, how are you? Pet the kitty. She'll be back. Never played this. What were you playing? Was that Assassin's Creed? Well, good thing Melon's here. Now, Melon loves some Assassin's Creed, right? Ugh. All right, Mia. Hugs and pets have been demanded. Mm-hmm. There we go. All right. What now? What now? Oh, here we go. All right, there's copper to be mined. Yeah, you know, I really liked Fallout 3. And after playing, I think it was beneficial that I played Fallout 3 before I played Fallout 1, because then the way that I saw it was like I got to go back to Fallout 1 and see all of the things that were the same, right? Because then I could be like, oh, cool, they took this from Fallout 1, and oh, this was from Fallout 1. Neat, you know? All of those different things, like the special system and bottle caps and all that, right? Instead of someone who played Fallout 1 first, and then they play Fallout 3, and they see everything that's changed. You know what I mean? And yeah, as much as, like, I wanted to like New Vegas more, but I don't know. I didn't like the setting as much, and, or the characters, at least the ones that I met. And I also didn't like stuff like, I thought that the reputation system was just kind of annoying, even though maybe it makes sense. I don't know. I couldn't get into New Vegas. But boy, oh boy, I loved Fallout 3. Played it a hell of a lot. Do. I like reputation systems in concept. But then, yeah, the thing about 4, I never even, like, gave 4 a chance when I saw the dialogue system. When I saw the way that they changed the dialogue system to the very basic, like, yes, no, goodbye, or be asshole system that, like, every other one of these fucking games does that has these boring-ass conversations in it, I just didn't even want to play the game. Because, oh, no, that's not what I meant. Oh, God. I did it again. Can play both games with the same character without loading up the other game? No, I've not heard of this. Oh, okay. So Fallout 4 has good building if you make it have good building. Gotcha. Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying, Cogito. When I saw that they did that with the dialogue system, I was out of there. I had no interest in playing it. There we go. Load up the kiln. Come back here. What the fuck? Oh, that's water. Oh, the house is just flooding again. No big deal. Dude, I was running around with that tin still? No. That wasn't happening. Okay, I gotta start making a point to check the beehive every day. Each faction would have their own music style in those radio stations. Oh, yeah. You know, I could see that, because that might even factor into, like, your identity with which faction you like the most, would be the faction that you like to listen to their music the most, you know? Alright, so now let's grab some more wood. Whoops. Right. You know that I would just... whichever faction was the black metal faction, I would just never even consider a different faction. And then... So that's where you get into the problem with that kind of system, which is that now every playthrough of mine will be the same, because I can't not pick that faction. Speaking of black metal radio stations, one thing that made Cyberpunk look really fun was that Cyberpunk has a metal radio station in it that's pretty damn great. And so, whenever I saw streams of people who were just like driving around, listening to that metal station and just like, you know, being in the world, that's when I was like, hey, you know what? I could play this. The voice actor reached out to you when you were very sick a few years ago, really? Yeah, I always really liked Three Dog in Fallout 3. I feel like he had a lot of lines. Like his DJ style, I feel like could have been like really bad and cringy just because of like the DJ stuff and the lines that he said. But like he pulled it off really well. Like, how many people can do a fake radio station DJ, ow, kind of thing, and not have it just be awful? Alright, there we go. I think we've finally mined out this copper to my content, you know? Nope, there's more. Oh, no, that's not more. Okay, yep, we're leaving. We did it. We got that copper. Now let's go up to this one. Do. Fallout specifically, Rio, or do you just like that style, you know? Like, have you guys played Wasteland? I've heard Wasteland is really good. And I have one of them. I think I have Wasteland... No, I have Wasteland 1 and 2. Which seems cool. Haven't played it yet, though. Yeah. Right, I thought I heard that about Wasteland, that it was like... It's like the actual newer Fallouts, if you want to be following the same people, you know? Hello, troll! Hang on. We haven't eaten. Yup, we're gonna roll. Yeah, I'm just doing single player. So it's not even a server. I'm just... Oh, God. Yup, we're leaving. Well, we're not leaving. We're shooting him with arrows. Okay. This way a little bit. I gotta keep my eye on him, though. I don't want to die like I did that other time just because I didn't have my eye on him, you know? This would be a perfect time for, like, a Grey Dwarf Brute to come just kill me. There we go. There, see, that's why we gotta keep our eye on him, right? It makes us get caught up on stuff sometimes, but... Uh-oh. Okay. Holy shit, that scared me. That actually scared the shit out of me. Yep, single player. Yeah, it's a random seed that I don't know. And we're doing permadeath. So if I die, it's over. And I have already died twice on different characters in different worlds, and this is my third attempt. Why, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, there we go. We got him. I can't say I gave him the old dick twist, but we got him. Alright, so now, actually... Okay, that kind of changes what we're doing right now. I guess that means it's time to mine, or mine some more wood. Since we're kind of off the copper now for a second. Because this is just another thing that we have to do. Events? Nothing is modified about the game at all. So yep, this is basically just, hey, I made a character and I'm saying, if I die, game over. We actually had a pretty close call with the Grey Dwarf event at one point. The Forest is Moving event. I was not really prepared for it. Speaking of which, I gotta make that sword. And some poison resistance meat and all that. Yeah, yeah. Alright, we're looking pretty good here. You bought System Shock Enhanced or something during the summer sale. Starting that soon. Yeah, yeah. How's it going, Mons? I played a little bit of System Shock Enhanced. Minon's all about it. Minon's talking about playing System Shock Unenhanced version. The one where you have to click the screen and drag it in order to turn. Hey, Jimmy. How are you doing? And thank you for the good luck. Things are going pretty well so far. And you know what, actually? I just realized, as far as events go, I feel like our house is pretty well defended. Just in that, like, they all have to come from one direction. Alright. And then plop. Nope. Plop. Plop. Oh, geez. We don't have any more ore, though. So we do have to keep mining just to keep the smelter full. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And bloop, 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 bloop. Come over here. And what else? We have more troll leather now. I actually want to keep that for a second. So we come over here. Bloop, bloop. Why do I close the door behind me? Alright. Now, troll, leather, hood. There it is. We need bone fragments. Alright, easy. I think I have bone fragments in here. Yeah. And that has 6 armor versus our 2 armor. Yeah. Yeah. 150 stone what? I have a lot of stone over here. Because I've been mining copper. But in order to, like, mine all the copper, I gotta, like, dig out around it. And when you dig out around it, God, you get so much stone. You don't know what to do with it all. Ultima looks pretty cool. I've seen a little bit of that game. Alright, put the bone fragments back. We got some Grey Dwarf eyes for over here. Let me also get rested again. Who carried it? What do you mean, who carried it? The stone? Me. In, like, small amounts at a time, you know? Not all at once. Alright, there we go. And then... let's grab some fine wood. And you know what? I think it's time to go furniture. Yeah, alright, here we go. We've got some fine wood. Let's get some furniture going in here in order to increase our comfort level. So we've got like this, you know. We can have like a chair over here. Bloop. Yeah. So that gives me 8 comfort. Do I have the 8? Yeah. Okay, cool. There we go. Maybe we can build like a banner as well. 4 coal, 6 leather. Let's do that. Let's see. Just 4 coal. And 6 leather. There we go. Ooh, perfect spot right here. Bloop. Yeah, 9 comfort. Excellent. Dash console ... I do not understand the message. And then... let's move back out for a little bit here. You think Ultima could make a big comeback? Yeah, I saw Megalonix playing a bit of one of the Ultima games, and it looked pretty fun. Just, like, with cool puzzles, and just the way that you had to, like, click around to, like, move stuff. Like, I mean, he wasn't playing the first one when I watched. He was playing, like, I don't know, probably a few entries in. Alright, I would really like to make a sword next, I think. And then probably upgrade the pickaxe after that. Did I catch a 9er in there? What are you on, a walkie-talkie? It was a cordless. Alright, here we go. This is what I mean when I say that you get a shitload of stone from digging out the copper. Before I actually mine the copper, I like to dig it out a little bit first, you know? So just doing this. Look at all that fucking stone. Oh yeah, all Tommy boy, all the time. We just, I just watched Tommy Boy, like, somewhat recently. I think it was on Easter. What kind of video card? It is a 2070 Super. I think. Pretty sure. And I want to say it's a gigabyte, but I'm also not sure about that. Yep. Your 1660 Super died. Using a 1060 now, and it's fine for this, but you want to upgrade. Oh yeah, why is it so expensive right now? There's like a huge chip shortage going on. I keep hearing about. So like manufacturers of things like video cards are having trouble getting the parts in order to produce them, and then also yeah, like cryptocurrency mining is like a huge thing also. So like people are scalping them because people are wanting to get into cryptocurrency mining and shit like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's a shit show. It's really funny that after all this time, like suddenly video cards have this new use, where like video cards are super powerful, you know, and like now all of a sudden there's this new use for them. Do 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 do. Yeah, for now. But it's just funny, like the boom in demand that came out suddenly out of now people wanting to use them for this different purpose. Whoops, pickaxe broke. Alright, back home. We have a bunch more inventory space, so on the way home we'll get some core wood. Yeah, it's a weird thing, the whole, like, chip shortage thing, right? Because like, it makes you wonder. So then when there's not a chip shortage anymore, then what? Now that the companies know that they can get so much more for the same product, how much do the prices drop down? All the way back down to what we used to buy GPUs for? Or are we going to keep it at a nice, comfy twice as much? Who knows, you know? Mm-hmm. And yeah, here's why I have all these stacks of stone, right? It's because my pickaxe breaks, so then I run back home, and I throw the stones into this box, and if ever the stack goes up to 50 and it starts a new stack, then, then I grab the stack of 50 and I make a pile, right? So I don't know if the console comment was meant to imply that I'm cheating, but, look, it's not very hard to mine copper in this game. I don't think anyone needs to cheat. Acquiring lots of stone and copper in this game is very easy. It's just very time consuming. And so, if you're worried about, if you think that, oh, I did it too fast, then look at the fucking length of the VODs for this run, you know? I did a 12-hour stream of this game on, like, Thursday or Friday or something. But that was on a different character. Do, 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 do. Man, I am not getting a lot of ore, though, the way that I'm doing this. Like, I'm getting way too much stone and way too little ore. I should have more ore than I know what to do with. But yes, hello, Nox. How are you? I was just talking about you. What was I saying about Nox? I was saying that... Oh, I was just talking about how he it was actually Nox starting a stream of this game that got me to start playing it, right? Because I had seen a couple people play this game. I had seen a couple people play this game, and I was like, wow, that looks pretty fun for a survival game. And then Nox was starting it up, and I was like, yo, I want to start too. I'll join your server. Man, that was a while ago, now that I think about it, because that was before we were doing a podcast together. It was partly our banter during that stream that I was like, I could do a podcast with this guy, probably. Whoa, we have a lot. Holy shit, I keep doing this to myself. Look how much fucking tin and copper we have. I can make, like, a shitload of bronze right now. Burge, if you think that there is some underhanded fuckery going on, then whew. Look, the game is not that, mining copper is not that hard. I think you're overestimating the difficulty here. Okay, we just need some wood. There we go. Oh, but okay, you were saying, oh, are you referring to what I said a second ago about something else being on another character? That character is deleted and that world is deleted, and then we started this game. So nah, all of this stone is from today. And, you know, I've been going for like 3 hours or so today. Because I was playing Nocturne earlier. Alright, there we go. Wait a second! Why did I make the buckler and not the shield? Same place, though? What are you talking about? No. I deleted the... So the last character that I was referring to earlier when I said, like, I did a 12-hour stream of this game the other day, and that was on a different character. That character and that world I deleted at the end of that stream, or the next day, because I died. And then we started a new world, new character, and that's what you're seeing now. Okay, so we still have 11 bronze, though. Hang on, I can probably make the sword also. Yeah, we just need 2 wood, 2 leather. Bronze sword, hell yeah. Yeah, I have it on good authority that Nox loves nothing more than Souls games and fishing games. I should have said those in the other order. It would have been funnier. All right. So now what? Now we need more tin? We need tin now. So let's go. It's tin time. Tin and necks. We can get necks also while we're out. Yeah. You know, I don't really know if I've played like a Souls-like game where I've liked the combat, but I also haven't really played Souls-likes. It's one of those things where, like, if I wanted to play a Souls-like game right now, I would just play Dark Souls again, right? Because I'm not sick of it yet. Or I would just play Bloodborne again, or something like that. Oh, I did play Code Vein. Okay. Good point. I played Code Vein. And I liked the combat in that. I did like the combat in that. Also, I guess Let It Die was pretty Souls-like, and I liked Let It Die also. City Loops. What the hell is that? Right, well, there's gotta be some big differences, right? It can't be literally the same game. Ya-da-da-da. Oh, Nox, have you still been playing that, dodgeball game? Knockout City Fuckers? You tried Lords of the Fallen? I thought Lords of the Fallen looked really bad. But I never played it myself. That was like the first Souls-like, though. After Souls was a thing, I feel like Lords of the Fallen was like the first game that was like, it's a Souls-like. I gotta make that fine wood bow, dude. I don't know why I'm... Fuck! I don't know why I'm still running around with this crude bow. Man, I really gotta be thinking about dinner. Hey, Nicole, what are you thinking about dinner? Oh, dude, I have a sword now. That's right, we made one. My skills? Behold. Oh, shit. Hi, Magic. Yeah. That's the mic. You can rub on the mic if you, a little bit if you want. I know Minnan played the Surge. The first and second one. Okay, you can't sit on the mouse pad, buddy. There we go. Ah, there we are. But yeah, as far as like Souls-like stuff goes, even before I played another one, I would honestly rather play I've been thinking about playing a Dark Souls randomizer, you know? I've never done that before, and I could see it being pretty fun. I've watched other people play them, and they look surprisingly fun. So I'd kind of rather even do that than play, like, the Surge or something. However, actually, come to think of it, Mortal Shell. Yes, thank you. I would have lost it. I was thinking about that. So I am looking forward to Mortal Shell coming out on not Epic Store. Whoops. And I've heard Ashen is good too, yeah. Daughters of Ash. Yeah, maybe. What's Daughters of Ash a mod for? Dark Souls 1? Or is that a Dark Souls 3 mod? Let's see. There we go. Yep. Alright, we got one more tin here. Let's get rid of these. Nope, I'm not going to be able to pick it up. Alright, that's fine. Oh! We can get an ancient seed from this nest up here. Don't have the patience for Dark Souls. Yeah, I love that shit. I'm super into games that have like punishing mechanics and, you know, make you like really utilize all of the tools that you have. Okay, we need to free up some mouse space so that cat can be here. 40 mining? I don't have 40 mining. I've got 31 in pickaxes. And my pickaxe is still only level 1 because I wanted to make a sword and shield first. But now it's time to upgrade the pickaxe. Or actually, we should make armor first, probably. Probably don't even have to mark all this copper, because we got a lot. Skill levels, I showed them a moment ago. We got 36 run, 31 pickaxes. You know, yeah, there you go. Yeah, well, I did already get the pickaxe. The thing is, though, with permadeath, with permadeath, I don't mind the 10% less movement speed if it's gonna help me not die. Now, granted, what up, Havoc? Welcome back. Now, granted, you could make the argument that 10% more movement speed might prevent me from dying, but, you know. Whoa. Okay, hang on a second. So Nox is trying to remember this game. Did you remember it? Not Loop Hero. You build villages in directions, and you eventually built the path back to the original. The original what? A roguelike city builder where you establish a loop in the dark. I've got no idea what any of that means. We'll come back for that. And this. What do you mean establish a... Wait, is that what... Establish a loop in the dark? That sounds so cryptic. What does it mean? Oh, hang on. Here, let's just load this tin up in here. There we go. And then boom, boom. Alright, so now we're going to be out for more copper. And until then, we'll go thistles, blueberries. I gotta get rested again. So yeah, let's get our rest back up. Oh, okay. So you got like Final Fantasy Tactics. Is it called Into the Breach? Because I remember there being a game like a roguelike with tactics spacing called that. Not that. Okay. Dang. Alright, moving on. Back to the copper, but on the way we killed a boar. And we killed a big deer. There it is. Oh, also, we need a bunch of wood for the kiln. Not yet, though. Not yet. We have a bunch of extra coal right now, so I don't need to worry about that yet. Different women, Rio? Oh. Oh, there's copper right here. This is much closer. Except I don't love the idea of now I have to dig out another one of these and get a bunch more fucking stone. But like, here we go. Get this out of here. Oh no, and I didn't repair my pickaxe. Wait. It was the same lady? Oh, no. Okay. Alright. Finding the edge. I'm out of necktails, though. Right, even better! Do. Hey, Nicole, what are you thinking about dinner? Oh, geez. Okay, yeah, look at all this shit. Ho! Oh, you said food is good, want pizza. I don't know about pizza. I feel I've had a lot of pizza lately. But then again, pizza is always good. I don't know if pizza is overrated. Okay, now that Nox has spoken against pizza, now I'm all for it. I can do pizza. Alright. Broken pickaxe. So I guess I will be grabbing some wood for the kiln while I'm out. Do. Hey, if it gets me fed, you know, that's all that matters. Yes, hello, magic. My, so I've got one of them mice that's got like a number pad on it, you know? So some of my things like sneak are bound to the keypad technically. So when he rubs his face on it, it's gonna make my character do things. Oh, wait a sec, I'm running the wrong way. Oh boy, we got the hand rubs on the hand. You give up. So hang on. So you're talking about a roguelike game that is tile-based, but not isometric. And what do you do in it? Wait, did I just... Yeah, that's fine. And you build a town. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of this game. Is it pixel art? Wait a second, we gotta get this stuff going before we leave. There we go. Then we'll take some of that extra coal. Throw that in there. Throw our ore into the smelter. I suppose we gotta... Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Alright, throw it. Blueberries, leather, feathers, seeds, more leather, bunch of meat. Magic, buddy. You gotta calm down on the mic rubbing. And then we've got more jam. We gotta get some more blueberries. Boom, boom. Come on over here. Get rid of the deer head. And then we've got meat to cook. Dwarf romantic? That's not a word. Yeah, Terranigma, Soulblazer, Darkcloud are all old. I think of, like, Legend of Mana with that kind of thing, except in that game you technically build the world map, not the towns themselves. Magic, buddy, you're driving me crazy. Okay, perfect. And then bedtime. My cauldron, it's on the right side of my workshop. There he goes. We got honey. Here's like the workshop, cauldron's right there. Fermenter's next to it. Alright, so then we finally got enough to make some kind of healing potion. I just need a dandelion, and I don't think I have any. I haven't been picking up dandelions at all. But I need like 1 right now. Yeah, I don't have any. But that's fine. This was my justification was, anytime I need a dandelion, I can just go find one. So here it is. Here we go, dipshit. Oh, there, yeah, there's a dandelion right there. Okay, we got it. Cool. In fact, there's 2. Now the second one's going to bug me because it's going to take up an inventory space. And I don't need it. But there we go. Minor healing. Throw that in there. And then put those back away. And dandelion. And then we will eat. Get that back. Whoa, geez. Okay, yep, world save. Alright, back full on coal. Load it up with tin. And then ore back in here. Wood back in the kiln. Load that up. There we go. Repair. And now we go out for more copper. I'm that big town. Wait, you can find a dandelion. I'm that big town from Witcher 3. Wait, what? Huh? Is that 2 different chat messages, like, put together by accident? Like, you started to type one thing, and then you didn't enter it or delete it, and then you typed a different chat message? Because I've done that before. I've done that before. Oh, you can find a dandelion in that big town from Witcher 3. You see, I gotta get better at that. I gotta get better at analyzing someone's nonsense message and, like, pick out the word that could easily be a different word that would make it make sense. I haven't played The Witcher 3, though. There's a big town, and it's got dandelions in it. Sounds good, Nox. I'll do it. I will do the Dark Souls roll when I need to this time. Ah, it has but 1. Gotcha. Yeah, you know, I played a tiny bit of The Witcher 2. And I thought it was kind of cool, but I didn't really get into it. Digging out the copper. Here's a little bit over here. Where does this go? Oh, I see, I see. A character. I think Nicole has played through Witcher 1, 2, and 3. That's kind of more her style. You know, she's all up on, like, Game of Thrones and stuff like that. Not really my stuff. Do-do-do. Yeah, when it comes to that kind of stuff, Nicole's a way bigger nerd than I am. I don't know who's the bigger weeb between the two of us, though. Nicole has seen a lot more, like, animes and read a lot more mangas. But I've played a lot more Japanese games, I think. Do. Never read the books or played the games. You talking Game of Thrones? Dude, I forgot that that had a game. Yeah, there was like a Game of Thrones game on PS3. Did anyone play that? I think Atlas might have even published it. Or am I crazy? There was more than one Game of Thrones game on PS3. Oh, I'm not talking about like the Telltale one. If there was a Telltale game, it doesn't fucking count. I'm playing a SWE game? What's that mean? Like the Coffee Stain Productions are from... Is that Swedish? Are they a Swedish developer? Yeah? Nice. Yeah, I didn't even know. Yeah, I think it was a PS3 game, and it was simply called Game of Thrones, and it was not Telltale. And yeah, and that was Atlas. Yeah. Okay, we got some wood, but not much wood. All right, so I can't totally refill the kiln. But we can a little bit. And then we'll throw what we got in there. Do. Like that. Feathers. Whoop, stone. But then we have another stack of stone. There we go. And then blueberries, thistles. Up here for seeds. Over here for repairs. We have 7 minutes left of being rested. I think that's enough. I think I don't have to go like back into the house anymore. At least not at this point. Of Shrek, just like, is that just like the way that they kind of combine all of the different like dark fairy tales? But yeah, Havoc, the Telltale games never really appealed to me. Just because, well, for one thing, I was never really interested in Walking Dead, so even their like big popular one, I was just like, But then, yeah, it just kind of seemed like they were making the same game with every different property, you know? Do. Yeah, like the appeal I can see with Walking Dead is simply the fact that like it was a show that everyone was watching, you know. Which, it can be fun to just talk about the thing that everyone's talking about. Because, as much as I'm all about, playing, like, weird games that no one's ever heard of, every once in a while, it's nice to be able to be like, hey, you play a new fucking Destiny expansion? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, wow. Dominoes, you know what I want. I also, Nicole, I want you to appreciate, okay, what I want, you're probably doing that, like, medium pizza. You're probably doing that, like, medium pizza deal, right? So if you're getting me a medium pizza, just have it all be normal, except with pepperoni. Just give me a pepperoni pizza. That's all I'm looking for. 7 million can't be wrong. About what now? About, like, is that what, something about Telltale Games? Yeah, they won, like, a bunch of awards. And oh, are you talking about, like, the show Walking Dead? I mean, look, it's not a matter of whether people are right or wrong, right? It's a matter of, like, just how many people share a similar taste, right? Like, because that's the thing. Like, if I say to you something to the effect of Skyrim is a bad game, right? Now, by nature of that statement, it is an opinion. And so, people who like it, someone can say something like, oh, it's the most popular game ever, all those people can't be wrong. You're right. No one's wrong. No one's right. It's an opinion. And it's simply a matter of, whether or not people's tastes are similar. Like, a lot of people have similar taste. TV sucks. In general, yeah, it's weird the way that, like, I don't know. So I mostly just watch comedy shows, When I watch a show, right? I'm gonna watch Futurama, or It's Always Sunny, or Curb Your Enthusiasm, right? Or, like, Trailer Park Boys, right? Those are the kinds of shows that I, like, watch a lot of. So I don't really have much to say personally about, like, about drama shows. I generally just don't watch them. I did watch Breaking Bad, though. I watched all of that. And, like, besides that, like, X-Files and Twin Peaks are, like, the drama shows that I watch. But I haven't even seen the new Twin Peaks. I only watched the old stuff. Couple stones. Alright, let's go. Pickaxe is broken anyway. And yeah, right, Havoc. Like, also there's, when I say watch TV, of course I don't mean, like, tune into a channel and watch the programming, because that's just ridiculous. No one does that anymore. Because, exactly, it takes so, like, oh man, like, you look at something like wrestling, right? Like, Raw is War. You want to watch some Raw. But Raw is like a 3-hour show, so that you can get like an hour and a half of content. Most of which is bullshit. Haven't seen one mods yet. What do you mean? In the game or in the Twitch chat? Mr. In-Between and Breaking Bad. I did like... I liked Breaking Bad quite a bit. And it's hard because, like... Part of me with Breaking Bad was like, man, I really wish that the show was shorter, you know? Like, I really wish that they had just, like, shortened it up a little bit because it was very time-consuming to watch through it. But at the same time, part of what made the show really good was the pacing. And was the way that, like, you know, all of the problems and stuff, like, really slowly built up, you know? And the character transformations happened very gradually. That was part of what was really good about it. But yeah, like there was way too much like family stuff, you know. All the stuff with the family I wasn't into. I guess we still have some daylight left today, so maybe now I will go get rested again. No disturbance. You're speaking a different language from me, sir. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, there. Magic, buddy. With the mic rubbing here. Just give me a cuddle. Give me a nice cuddle. Give you a nice kiss on the head. And you just be a good cat. Here, I'll even pet you while my hand is free. But don't take this for granted now. Don't think that you get pets all the time, because I'm going to need to use this mouse again. You rewatched and noticed a lot of annoying things, yeah? Not even a big... I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I literally don't understand the notion. Yes, pig means boar. Bro. Of the statement, not even a pig. The word pig was the least confusing part. That was the part that was understood. Oh boy. I've heard The Wire is really good from a lot of people. I've also heard The Shield is really good. Is that what it is? No mods around here, but everyone's behaving? It's not a pig pen in here? Yeah, dude. Nice, chill place to hang out around here. Boy, I was really worried about how far I fell right there. Let's get rid of the stone here so that we can carry more copper. And it's getting to be nighttime, so I'm a little anxious to run back home. But I just want to see if we can fill up with some more copper here real quick. But doing this though, this is the issue with mining in the dark is that it makes me less inclined to, like, mine everything out and get a good view of the copper deposit, which then ultimately makes me get less copper out of this one, you know? Because I rush it, and I end up burying the rest of the deposit by not really paying enough attention. Alright, it's nighttime. We're going. Oh yeah, it is dark out. Hey, blueberries. There's the world save. You know, I like the idea of the torch, but really it just puts this big fucking flame in the middle. I guess I could zoom out. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's fine then. I solved that problem pretty quick. Do 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 do. Alright, load it up. We don't have any coal. Let's come back over here, grab the extra coal. Oh, God. Grab the extra coal. Fill her up. Take the ore that we got. Fill her up. Bloop, 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 bloop. And then... Oh, geez. Hang on. Yep, stone. Take the 50 stone. Grab that. Are you talking about, like when your town gets raided? That's what you mean by disturbance? Like the forest is moving event and that kind of thing? Yeah, I have not gotten one of those yet. I was talking about those earlier because, so I built my house in a weird spot this time, where we're like out on the edge of the water in this little peninsula. So I'm kind of curious to see the way that the game handles that, because they're gonna all have to come from the same spot, you know? Right? Like, they're all gonna have to come from over here. It's gonna be tough for them to get over here. They might even have to go through the water. Because, you know, there's like this barrier here, kind of, right? Like, they can walk through it, but they have to. And I just wonder how, like, the AI is going to handle that. It's 3 a.m., so you're falling asleep? Alright, yeah. Sounds good. Oh, well, shit. Yeah, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you again. And then, man, we need some Burge, do you think that you're gonna end up on like a Easyscape video like, Dash Retro claimed to beat Valheim permadeath, but one observant Twitch viewer was there live and seeing all the strange things about the game. Am I the next Dream? I'm gonna be the next Dream. Mathematically, this run couldn't have happened. Wait for stamina. Hello. Oh, 2 of you, huh? 3 of you. Yep. There we go. There we go. Should have thought about that earlier, but I totally forgot I had that button. Real quick, we're just getting some wood, because I need to fill the kiln back up. La da da da. That is in a rock. And there we go. I mean, I might as well fill the inventory. I always do that. I always chop like 3 trees down and then go like, okay, that should be enough, instead of just thinking like, nah, just fill your inventory up. Wow, wait a second. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's with this bot? It's got, what the fuck? It's got like a name. Boo Heavy Metal? Boo Heavy Metal? Beamed him. Thanks, Nicole. It's just weird to see like bots that have actual names. It's raining where you're at? Nice. I love I love a good rainy day. Like, I've said a lot, there's something just, like, very, very calming about rain. And it's not just, like, the sound, right? It's also, like, I don't know, rain always feels like it's refreshing for the world. Refreshing for the earth. You know what I mean? Like, I just look outside and I'm like, yeah, look at those trees out there getting fucking rained on. They probably love it, you know? All the plants and shit. And it gives me this feeling of peace. That, like, the world is continuing to work. Song from San Andreas. Did I say something from San Andreas? Besides, can I have this? Resins. But see you later, Rio. Good to have you around. Love a rainy night. Such a beautiful sight. Okay, so the problem is, here's the deal going with that, Havoc, is that I played San Andreas on Twitch, so I wasn't allowed to have the radio on. So unfortunately, the soundtrack of that game was not one of the things I was necessarily able to enjoy while I played it. Stone, stone, stone. There it is. Okie doke. Now moving on to more copper. Whoa! It was on the radio when cause there was like a country station. You know, I did have the radio on for part of the playthrough now that I think about it. I think it was like halfway through I had to turn it off. Because I was uploading the streams to YouTube and like they kept getting blocked. But yeah. Okay. You know, I probably have enough bronze available to upgrade this pickaxe at this point. And I probably should have done that a long time ago. But I'm getting so caught up just in like the loop of mining and running back and forth and keeping the smelter up that I forget that it's like, oh right, now we have all this shit. Dude, I am starving. Hello, Greydorf. It's a 2-star. Got him. I guess I'll scoop all that stuff up. We're gonna need it later. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'm sad. Like I started playing Grand Theft Auto 4 the other day, and I remember really liking the there's like a Russian station or something similar to it. In that game that has that song that's like 1, 2, 3, schwicki, schwicki, schwei, you know? And I miss that. I miss that station. But I can't have the radio on. I realized that I said that the station was Russian, but then those lyrics are perhaps in German, so I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm talking about. Point is, I remember liking that song, but I can't, not allowed to have it on my Twitch stream. And that, you know, that game's been fun and all, but when I tried to play it yesterday, I was like, I was just in a Valheim craze. I was just like, man, I'm sitting here playing GTA 4, and the entire time I'm just thinking about Valheim. So we gotta pivot. Similar thing happened today, where we played a bit of Nocturne, and then pivoted over to this. Because what can I say? I just want to mine this copper. Schweinhund. Mm-hmm. I hate when I'm digging though and like trees are coming down on me. I'm worried I'm gonna get squashed by a tree, you know? I wonder if that can even happen. Like what if I'm right below this thing like that and it like actually comes down on me? Would that kill me or would it just push me away, you know? It's those kinds of questions that worry me about the— oh god, that was a big hit. It's those kinds of questions that worry me about a permadeath playthrough, right? Where it's like, will the game just fuck me at some point? Where like it's where I just got too close to something and it like pinches you and insta kills you, you know? I'm worried about it. Can you guys see Magic down here? Is he on camera? Yeah, he's probably on camera. He looks like he's on camera. The tree can and will kill. Disappointed when it didn't happen in Ark. Oh, yeah? Yeah, wow, Ark. I haven't heard anyone mention that game in a while. I feel like people were talking about it a lot during the first Valheim playthrough. Alright, alright. Refilling the kiln. Put that back there, and that... oh. I feel like stone has to start going somewhere else now. Like in here. That's fine. Okay, yeah, we have a shitload of tin, but not really a shitload of copper yet. Well, actually, we kind of have a shitload of copper incoming, though. Okay, so let's make some shit. Yeah, this game doesn't have dinosaurs in it. Ark, the dinosaur aspect of Ark is very interesting. Yay, we got healing potions. Not very good ones, though. And also, I would love to have a second beehive. I'm so behind on mead because of it. But, like, if I had 2 beehives, then I would have too much honey, I feel like. Okay, so let's make 15 bronze here. Behind. Okay, pickaxe takes 5 to upgrade and 1 core wood. Perfect. So let's grab our core wood. And we've got upgrade. Oh, we need a level 2 forge. Shit. Okay. Forgot about that. So crafting. Anvils. We just need wood. And then this we need copper. And fine wood. Okay, easy. Thank you. Hello.
Didn't ask for it, but I got you a panda.
Thank you. Wood. Yeah, wherever you can. I'll clean this up tomorrow.
I'm tempted to just balance it on the bottles.
No.
Sometimes it didn't say do. If I put it here, is this okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, great. I'll bring you a napkin.
So this is not serious permadeath, it's just fun show. I mean, it's both. Yeah, what Melon said, why can't it be both? I mean, if you're looking for, like, serious gaming, where we take ourselves very seriously, then, you know, nah, it's not really that kind of place. But
You have to uninstall it and delete it.
Nicole says if I die, then I have to uninstall the game and delete it. No. No. But yeah. So basically, here's the deal. Yeah, it's for fun. We're playing the game because the game is fun. Now, here's the question, though. Delete the seed? Yes, that is what we do. If I die, the character and the world with the seed get deleted. And then we make a new world with a new seed and a new character, and we play that. And that is what we have done twice now already, because I've died twice. So whether or not it's serious enough for you, if I die, you know, I haven't died yet, have I? So there you go. All right, now we need the cooler. What the fuck? I can't build it because I don't have stamina? There we go. That'll work. Alright, sweet. So now we have level 3 forge. And now... Alright, back over here. Put the fine wood away, grab the core wood. And we go upgrade bronze pickaxe. Boom. What next? 10 bronze? We have 8 right now, so we can grab 2 tin and then 3 more copper out of here. Beautiful. So then upgrade, bronze pickaxe. Oh, right, I have to make the bronze first. Alright. Upgrade bronze pickaxe. Boom. There we go. Now we are level 3 on the pickaxe. MLG 360 head chop stream. Fueled by... Well, Mountain Dew and Doritos. How about Fanta and Domino's Pizza? Does that work? Is that MLG enough for you? It is acceptable. Okay, good. Whew. Good, good, good. I don't want to lose my MLG sponsorship. I don't want Jeff Keighley to take my game award away. Shit food? It's... Dude. The price to... Let's talk about... You want to talk about Domino's Pizza? Let's talk about Domino's Pizza. The price to taste ratio of Domino's is top tier. Like, Domino's might not be the best, the very best pizza out there, of course, you know. But for the price, a medium Domino's pizza is the best thing you're gonna get for $6. Nutrition-wise, that's fine. I was at the doctor the other day. I had a physical at the doctor, and I'm healthy and spry as ever, doing just fine. I'm not too worried about it. But maybe someday I will, right? Maybe someday. Someday it'll all come and bite me in the ass, and that day, well, then maybe I'll change my ways. Yo. Yeah, this does look like it. This is doing way better. Oh, why didn't I upgrade the pickaxe sooner? Do. Alright, speaking of pizza, though, we're gonna go, bloop, bloop, bloop. There we go. Yikes. Oh, God! So next up, I guess we make that armor I was talking about. Oh, and I gotta make that fine wood bow. I keep forgetting to make the bow. Which maybe I should, go out and chop some more fine wood for that. It's getting to be that. Alright. Give me one more good chop here. Couple good more chunks. Alright. The shitty pizza song from the Spider-Man 2 game. You know, I never played that. I did play the first Spider-Man game, though. That had Bruce Campbell doing the tutorial in it. You know what I'm talking about? I think, like, my cousin had it or something, right? I was at my cousin's house, and he had the first Spider-Man game. Oh, that was a while ago. Okay, how much wood do I have? 1! Oh, okay, we got plenty in here. We do all that. We do all this. We do all that. Alright, so all of that is maintained. And then, let's see. We got 50 stone again. Where to get Grey Dwarf eyes? Grey Dwarves drop them. So you end up with like way too many of them if you keep fighting Grey Dwarves and picking up their loot. Same with resin. Grey Dwarves drop wood, stone, Grey Dwarf eyes, and resin. Hey guys, check this out. Oh, okay, check this out. Oh yeah. Hey Nicole, I have a huge favor to ask of you. Oh, here, let me turn my mic down. Yeah. Okay, there we go. What's on the agenda today in Valheim? I gotta make that fine wood bow. Oh yeah, that is a full water bottle over there. Okay. Look,
Here, I'll refill this one because you.
Thank you. I asked her to refill my water bottle, but I already have a full one next to me, it turns out. I guess I had two. The check this out. Wait a second. Did you guys not hear the check this out? It was a bottle opening. Like I was opening the Fanta. What am I? Okay, what's on the agenda? Fine wood bow. Let's go get some fine wood. Wait. Refill the kiln. Oh yeah, that sound that was the bottle. That was it. That was the check this out. All right, boom. Boom. Thank you. Yeah. Little bit more ore. Oh my god, I accidentally hit F. Yeah, that's fine. I keep not using this power, so you know what? Good. I'm glad I used it. Beamed him. Now we just gotta find more birch trees. I've had the pizza time thing up forever, but I'm gonna be real with you guys. I have not opened the pizza box yet because there's too much Valheim to play. And I'm thinking like, oh, I'll just open it up while I chop this wood with my right hand on the mouse. But then I'm like, wait a second, what if the tree falls on me? All right, here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, no, my hands are covered in pizza. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Now we just gotta manage the room here. Do. I'm looking for my moment here. We're almost there. Alright. Commencing pizza eating. I'm doing... I'm trying to do all this one-handed. Like, moving my hand over to the keyboard with my... Like, my right hand over to the keyboard to move. Back over to the mouse to attack. Okay, 1 second here. Hey, now you're talking. I think really I just need to get, like, something to set each individual piece down on, instead of having it be a foot in front of me. Alright, so, what's next here? We have decent tin and copper right now. We're gonna need more tin next. Let's make the... Whoops. Let's make the bronze that we can make right now. And see what else we can do with it. Probably make some armor. Oh, I gotta make that adds first, though. This thing. Yep. So I need 10 fine wood. Eh? Yeah. Okay. But yeah, all of my remaining copper is currently in the forge. So, or in the smelter, so we're gonna need to mine more tin next. But okay, so what do we got here? Here we go. We need deer hides for these. Okay. So here we are. Bronze plate. Bronze leggings. And there we go. It'll slow us down a little bit, but we now have much more armor. Nice. Yeah, I guess it's time to go get some more tin. Oh yeah, because this thing doesn't even have ore in it anymore. Okay, yep. And with the other 3 copper, it's probably nothing or 3 bronze I can make. Probably nothing I can actually meaningfully upgrade. Yeah. Alright. Tin time. Hup. Hey, you know what? The pizza being on the coffee table in front of me is actually maybe kind of a good thing, because it means that I have to do a sit-up every time I want to take a bite. Speaking of which, oh geez. Big fish on the ground. Oh shit. Alright, this troll's going down. Someone was in here looking for serious hardcore gamer moments. Check this shit out. Oh, the world save! Are you kidding me? Holy shit, the world save just fucked me. Alright, let's just be careful. Alright, there we go. As promised, that was a gamer moment. Now I understand why they give you that 30-second world save warning. You cut it up and use a fork so your controller, keyboard, and mouse don't get greasy. That's a very good idea. You will get no heckling about that from me. Whoa, look at that deer. Do you think I can bean him? Ah! He walked behind a rock. Wait, there's his little head. Not nearly high enough. It's hitting the rock. I think there's like an accuracy cone thing here. Ah, okay, alright. Look, we gotta get home. It's gonna be night soon. Pizza taco works wonders. What's that? Like when you take a... Is that what they call it when you take a piece and you like kind of fold it in half a little bit? Alright. Here's the deal. When we get back to the house, I'm just gonna eat a piece of pizza. Alright? None of this, less of this, like, trying to play one-handed while fighting a troll. The troll wasn't one-handed, but I did fight that troll with a mouthful of pizza. I promise, Jeff Keighley. Do. Okay. But wait a second. What was I just out for? I think I was going out for tin, and that didn't really happen. I would love to fill that back up, but like, look. I'm a little behind right now. So we're gonna pop in here. Sit right here. I'll cook the meat that I've got, because I can handle that while... Oh, and we got fish, too! Alright, pizza time. Alright, I got one more piece, and it's a tiny one. Success! I like that dream about the river running uphill. Sounds nice. And okay. Speaking of which, okay, so I was recently looking into the Mississippi River, right? If you don't know, the Mississippi River is a very long river that runs from Minnesota all the way down the U.S. Into the Gulf of Mexico, or some kind of water down there. And so it starts in Minnesota. So I was like, oh, wow, well, maybe it would be cool to go to the headwaters and, like, check out the start of the river, right? However, the plans did not work out that way. But I'll still see it someday. But anyway, point is, I was looking into, like, where it is, and I was surprised how long it runs north before it goes down. And, you know, I don't know. It just seems weird. That's all. Yeah, like Minnesota, Iowa, Missouri, Arkansas, Louisiana. Those 5 states running down, they've got like that weird border on the right, and the reason is because I think it's because, yeah, it's because the Mississippi is the border. So it's river shaped. And those 5 states, people call Mimal. It is the elf. I gotta make a cape. I want to make a troll leather cape. I don't know why I haven't made that yet. I can never find it here. There it is. Oh, we need 10 troll hides for it? Okay. Alright, so back in there this goes, and then... You never heard about Mimal, like, in school or anything? That's funny. Yeah. I don't know, it was a big thing. I guess you're from... Here's the thing. Nicole is from southern Minnesota. Things might be a little different down there. I bet you guys didn't even play Duck Duck Grey Duck down there. You guys were probably playing Duck Duck Goose or some shit. Okay. What, I gotta think about what I'm, like, what are we doing? I need tin? I need tin. That's what's going on. So let's put this away. Let's bust out the Aether power, and let's get going. But do tell, Nicole, you had Duck Duck Grey Duck, right? In southern Minnesota? Next she's gonna say she didn't even play a Duck Duck game. They didn't have Mimal. They didn't have Duck Duck. They didn't have Hot Dish. I can hear her furiously typing upstairs. Only in language class, where you had to use different colors in the language you were being taught. Otherwise, Goose all the way. Yup! You're telling me for real it was Duck Duck Goose? Where you were at? That's crazy. See, I thought, especially because your family is like particularly Scandinavian, and I thought, because the whole Duck Duck Grey Duck thing, I thought was, I read once, is because Minnesota has like a particularly Scandinavian descent, and it lines up more with the version that they played. Like, the word that they used could be translated into gray duck as opposed to goose. Canadian geese were everywhere in your hometown? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, excuse me. I kind of wolfed that pizza down, so now we've got hiccups coming. Do. Is this tin down here? Nope, just wet rock. Do you guys remember that song, was it Kid Rock that had that cowboy song? Cowboy baby, riding at night 'cause I sleep all day. Was that Kid Rock? Or was that like a, one of those like group things? What am I trying to say with group thing? I guess, was it like someone featuring Kid Rock? Man, it's funny, because like when I was a kid, I thought Kid Rock was really cool. I thought Ba with the Ba was like the coolest shit ever. When I was like a child, you know? But, oh man. That shit is embarrassing nowadays. Whew. I was recently just thinking about Kid Rock again because of that, I guess that song All Summer Long is really popular on the radio. I had never heard of it, but I saw a YouTube video about it that was pretty entertaining. And I brought it up to my parents, like, that, this YouTube video and this song, and they were like, oh yeah, they hear it all the time, hate it. And it's just funny the way that, like, I'm so detached from what's on the radio, but, like, you know, my dad, he, like, works at a construction site, right, where people always have the radio on. So he always has to hear the radio whether he wants to or not. Didn't even like Eminem. I definitely liked Eminem when I was younger. But I've grown further and further away from rap the older I get. Well, I shouldn't necessarily say that. I grew very far away from rap. And then my brother has shown me a couple rap things that are, like, pretty cool, you know? Like Schaefer the Dark Lord, or Deltron 3030, or, like, some of the Wu-Tang Clan stuff that he showed me. Yeah, that stuff's pretty cool. Bunch of tin right there. You talking about All Summer Long? It's 2 songs. Yeah, it's Werewolves of London and Sweet Home Alabama, like, mashed together. But oh yeah, I know the Werewolves of London. You know, I saw a werewolf walking down whatever place with a Chinese restaurant menu in his hand, something about that, and his hair was perfect. Now, I'll admit though, I heard that song on the radio when I was a kid, but I didn't really become super familiar with the song until it was in Rock Band. It was in Rock Band 2, or I mean, it was in Rock Band 3, I think, or maybe 4. A lot of the popular music that I know came from playing Rock Band. That was like I say that I like didn't listen to the radio at all for you know, I haven't for a very long time, but I do have a bit of exposure to stuff purely from rhythm games. There's some Coper there. You know, and I know all the popular Hatsune Miku songs from playing the Miku games, too. So, speaking of, now that I've, like, actually, did I play those before or after playing real guitar? After. So, growing up, I've always played a little bit of guitar, you know, like my dad has always played a little bit of guitar in the form of, like, he just has a really good ear for, like, hearing a riff and then figuring it out, you know. He always figures it out a little wrong, but, like, way better than I could do, you know. So he's always just enjoyed picking up a guitar and playing the songs that he hears on the radio. For me, though, I got much more into, like, I look up tabs, you know, so when I was younger, I played a lot of guitar just, like, you know, looking up Green Day tabs, looking up Avenged Sevenfold tabs, and that kind of stuff, you know. And then, as I grew older, that grew into, you know, more, like, difficult stuff to play, like, you know, I still look up tabs when I want to learn a song, like King Diamond and Death and stuff. But then, and then, yeah, you know, at some point I played Guitar Hero. And I never saw, okay, funny thing about Guitar Hero, though. So I never saw Guitar Hero as, like, a tool to, or as something that was, like, comparable to playing actual guitar, you know? It's just a totally different thing. However, playing a lot of Guitar Hero, I think did actually improve my understanding of how to strum a guitar well. But it worked both ways. I thought that playing Guitar Hero made me a little bit better at strumming. At, like, alternate picking and that kind of thing. But then, after taking that, like, little bit of boost in strumming and, like, starting to learn harder stuff, like, I started to learn, like, play, like, Judas Priest stuff and all that. And so after doing that then, right, playing a lot of songs that were more then I was able to go back to Guitar Hero and I was a lot better at playing the songs that were like that. Like, Beast and the Harlot was on Guitar Hero 3, you know? And that was a song that was very... You know, it's like that kind of thing. I could not play that at first, right? But then after, like, practicing a bunch more guitar, regular, and that kind of riff, going back to Guitar Hero, suddenly I could do it, you know? So, interestingly enough, there is some overlap there. But eventually I started playing drums, and Rock Band actually taught me to play drums. So at some point I had enough guitar in Guitar Hero and guitar in Rock Band, and I started playing the drums in Rock Band. And the drums in Rock Band are a whole different story. Though that is, like, actually like playing the instrument. World Tour was 4. 3 was called Legends of Rock. And that 3 was the last Guitar Hero game that was only guitar. right? Because Guitar Hero 3 came out alongside Rock Band, and then they were like, oh, they're doing the band thing? Us too! So then Guitar Hero 4 World Tour was the one where they added the other instruments to it. But yeah. So playing drums was like a whole different thing. It worked out. It works so well. And so that is actually what got me into drumming. Which also goes both ways, you know? I think playing Rock Band taught me a lot of the really basic stuff, you know? Do-do-bat-do-bat-do-do-bat, you know, like just how to play beats like that. But then I started actually, like, learning how to play drums, you know? I started, like, looking up songs and learning songs on my own from sheet music, and, I took lessons for a little bit, you know? And doing all that then lets me go back to Rock Band, and now I can play Rock Band way better, with all of the actual drumming experience. And I think it's a really good way to learn. Like, I wouldn't have, like, it's like the best way for me to practice double kick, you know? Because I can turn a metronome on and I can sit there and double kick for a while, but it's easy to get bored just doing that. But now, you put on fucking Of Dementia by the Great Old Ones, and put that on Clone Hero, which is like the new version of Rock Band, and suddenly I'm double kicking 180 for 3 minutes straight, and not even thinking about it, because I'm playing the song, and it's awesome. So, it's a really good way for that type of practice. And then most lately, I've been writing my own music, and that's a really good way to learn too, because basically I take what I already know about drumming or playing guitar, and just kind of write riffs that are something that I should practice, you know? Something that's a little tricky to play, and then that gives me like a really good reason to practice it a bunch, because I wrote it, and I want to be able to perform it, and I want to record it, you know? So I'm looking for necks right now, because I'm out of neck meat. So I found a couple, but otherwise I think I should be going back to copper, which is right over here. Yeah, Rocksmith seems really cool too. I haven't tried it yet. I played it for like a day once. I think Nicole might have gotten it for PS3, and I played it for like a day and was like, cool. But that was it. Seems like that could be cool. I was kind of interested in one point. Remember Rock Band 3 had pro mode for guitar, where you could, if you had a MIDI guitar, then it was the actual music that you were playing. Only problem is, who the hell has a MIDI guitar, you know? No one. They did make a guitar controller, a MIDI guitar controller, that had like buttons for every single string and fret. Yep, there's a troll. And that's pretty cool, but like, no one bought that, you know? Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can kill his Grey Dwarf first. Oh my gosh, tree's fallen. Okay, hang on. Wait, why am I not rested? Dude, Grey Dwarf, fuck off. Whoops. Yeah. Until you said something. Dude, these gray dwarfs are really cramping my style here. Okay, okay. Get my stamina back. We're just gonna twist his dick one time each parry to keep our stamina up. Give him 2 that time just to sass him. Okay, next time I should be able to combo him and kill him. Yeah. How's it going, buddy? Alright, now he did a bunch of this shit. Yeah, I guess I'll just pick up all this shit that he dropped all over the place from all of his wild swings. And then I guess we're going back home. I guess it's going to be nighttime soon. What the hell happened to this day? Is it the same day that I mined the tin? Is that what happened? Probably. Man, what if, is the game world random gen? Random gen, yep. It is seeded. As in, like it randomly generates. And but you can type in a seed if you want. So actually, at the start of this run the other day, I did mention the seed that we were on, in case anyone wanted to play along. But the worry of that is that I don't want to hear about it, you know? I don't want to hear what the world's got in it that I haven't found yet. Okay, hang on. Now, I think we've got the after... Uh-oh! Fucking... Oh, no. There's always something like this that happens when you really have to pee. Okay, let's do, give me this, and then we come back in here. Yeah, so I'm liking the seed that we're on right now, because, I built my house just on this weird little island, you know, and I'm wondering, like, how that's gonna affect certain mechanics, which I will talk about in a minute. First, I gotta run to the bathroom. Oh boy, please load. Alright, be right back. Alright. Okay, let's go. Oh, I gotta plug my headphones back in. We can... Alright, start. We're on Dersh. We're on Hardcore 3. Alright. So, I just mined a bunch more tin. So we're gonna need twice that much copper. Right, and that's what I was doing, and then the troll attacked. But is there other stuff that we need to do? Like, I could upgrade my bow again. Thanks for the welcome back. Yeah, like we can get the bow to level 4 pretty easily. Right? It's just 15 fine wood, 15 core wood, 6 deer hide. Because I built the workbench upgrade, so let's see. How we doing on fine wood? We have 1. Wow, I have a lot of shit I gotta put away. Okay, hang on here. Here's where we put the pine cones. Oh, we can make a troll cape. Boom. Yeah, now we have a cool blue cape. Okay. Now. But yeah, the world is like pretty fucking huge. Like, you know, everywhere that we've been is all of this. This was all like stuff we were doing yesterday. And then we came up here, and all day today I've just been in this little area. And then, yeah, the actual world is quite large and randomly generated. So, leather, bones, valuables, resin, great orph eyes. We've got 2 tails to cook. While we do that, I'll come over here and grab the honey. Put our honey in there. Get back over here. Wait. Those aren't my... Oh, shit. I thought I was cooking the necktails. Citadel forged with fire. What the hell is that? Forged with fire. Citadel. Heard good and bad about it. I don't think I've ever heard of it. There we go. Hello, Swamp Witch. And what else are we doing? Oh yeah, okay. Fine wood. Need a little bit of fine wood, and then I think it was just core wood and deer hide. So yeah, this will be no problem. And we've got ourselves a fully upgraded fine bow in just a minute. Then we can get back to copper. And we have everything. We almost have everything created. Why aren't I rested? Is it because I logged out and back in when I peed? So now I'm not rested anymore? Okay, well, that's fine. We'll just get rested when we upgrade the bow. Screw saving Princess Dagger and capture the queen. Screw Princess Dagger indeed. I think she was one of the main problems with Final Fantasy IX. I found Dagger to be a very uninteresting character. But among a game though that did have good characters though, I liked Vivi. I liked Freya. You know, I liked Amaranth. I liked the girl whose name I can't remember. That's the Mako. I liked her. I thought Zidane was like okay. Steiner. Steiner was pretty good. I did like Steiner, but a little bit. But like, I thought Steiner took way too long to come around. Like, Steiner had a predictable character arc that it was a little frustrating how long it took to happen. You know what I mean? Because you knew what his character arc was gonna be. And so, it made him seem kind of annoying because it was, like, taking so long to just be like, just fucking idiot. Yeah. Bloop, bloop. And then let's smelt more of this tin. There we go. But yeah, I've played a lot of Final Fantasy. I have played Final Fantasies 1 through 10 and 10-2. All within the last, like, I don't know, 5 years? Wait, I don't want to add Finewood. Okay, that was a close one. 10-2 was not good. I liked all of them. I liked all the Final Fantasies. And except for 10-2. That one I could not get in. It could not get behind. Alright, we got it. Level 4 Fine Bow. So now we'll put that away. Put that in there. Rip off D&D too much. I guess I'm glad I never played D&D, so I didn't pick up on that. I mean, like, technically I've played D&D, but not really. Alright, so we're just going to get rested real quick. D&D has Blitzball? Alright, there we go. What I loved about 10 was the battle system. The fact that it was back to turn-based. I love turn-based battle systems, you know? And, like, my least favorite thing about 4 through 9, it was, for the most part, the active time battle system. Like, it's fine, but I don't think it really adds anything to the battles, except that it feels like your opponents just get free turns sometimes. So I loved that it went back to turn-based, but then on top of that, the tag team system, where any turn you can swap a team member with anyone else in that battle, I thought that was just such an amazing system. Because first of all, it was extremely tactical, where you always had every person's ability at the ready that you needed, you know? So you could deal with any situation as long as you knew how to deal with it. And then on top of that, it felt more like you were a party, right? You were a party running around, because instead of the other games where it's like, you know, in the cutscenes there's 10 characters, but then in battle there's only 3, or that kind of thing, you know? This time it felt like you were actually all traveling together because you could all participate in the battles, you know? So that was really cool. So yeah, loved the battle system. 7's your favorite? Me too. In fact, I might even say that Final Fantasy VII is my favorite game of all time. Sounds good, Havoc. Yeah, have a good night. Thanks so much for hanging out and chatting. Yeah, right, 7 was the first one I played also. I mean, I literally have the soundtrack just like at the ready at all times. Like, seriously, that's just an open window right there. Fucking love Final Fantasy VII. Oh my god. Like, oh, that fucking soundtrack, man. Yeah, the Chocobo stuff in 7 was really fun. I think the soundtrack is actually like the biggest thing for me. That I think that's the thing, cause like I've got other games that I love that you could maybe say are my favorite games, right? Lots of games I could gush about. But when it comes down to it, any time ever, I could sit down and I could watch someone play Final Fantasy VII. Partly because I'm just gonna sit there and just jam on the soundtrack, you know. Right, exactly. Like, the whole series has great soundtracks, and then of the whole series, 7's just stands out among the rest. Look at the size of this copper deposit. Which is, every time I say that, something like that, I think it's kind of funny because I'm pretty sure they're all the same size. Like, I think that there's just one copper deposit model that they spawn everywhere, but I don't know. Yeah, I've played through 7 a lot of times. That's one of the reasons I was such a big fan of the PlayStation Vita. Is that the Vita is a very good little PS1 machine. So, I got a few extra playthroughs of Resident Evil and Final Fantasy VII from that thing. Whoa. Do 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 do. The 4th full deposit? I don't know if I've gotten 4 yet. I feel like it's the 3rd. I've been getting, you know, as usual, I've been having to run off to do other things, like mine more tin, get some fine wood, get some regular wood for the kiln, get some necktails, you know, all that kind of stuff. I still feel like I need to run and find a second bee. I feel like one beehive is not enough. Crafting in this is very simple. So whenever you find a material that can be used in like a recipe that you don't know yet, you learn the recipe, right? So whenever you find a new material, you learn a new recipe with it, usually. And then it's just simply like, you know, you've got this tiny little menu of what you can craft just you standing there, but then there's another whole, and I'm covering it up right here. So let me show you. Like down there is just, oh hey, those are what it takes, and you craft them, right? So easy peasy. But then so then the hammer though. The hammer has the whole menu of all the shit you can build, right? So the hammer's got everything that you can build, and then lastly, when you build a workbench or you build a forge, then those are tables that open up another menu like this that has a lot more stuff in it. So when you describe it that way, I think it does sound a little confusing. But, you know, once you get started, it's pretty easy. Do 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 do. But yeah, we need lots of copper. I feel like I should actually. I feel like I've been going really slowly today. I've been very distracted. Honestly, chat's been bumping today. So like, It's a little tougher to be in straight up just like focus on the prize mode, you know what I mean? Which is what I prefer. Prefer the chat bumping, I mean, because, you know, it makes for a more relaxing atmosphere. Where even if it maybe took me a little bit longer to mine, it felt like it went faster because I was having a good conversation the whole time. But yeah, I could talk about Final Fantasy for a long while. Speaking of which, like, I'm always thinking, like, what if I played some more Final Fantasy 14? But with MMOs, I'm always just feeling like I would rather be playing this, or I would rather be playing Binding of Isaac, you know, or something, you know. There's usually some other kind of, like, more actiony, or, I don't know, just some other game that I'd rather be putting a little bit more time into. How much stone did I throw over here? 24. All I'm saying is 24. $25 is all I'm saying, boss. The next guy that puts a number on another number is going to hear it from my 45. Alright, I'll leave it there. Got burnt out on MMOs. You played EverQuest 2. Oh, shit! I forgot EverQuest 2 was ever a thing. I played a lot of World of Warcraft at one point, and then Vindictus kind of got me out of World of Warcraft, and then... what am I doing? And then... what happened after that? Then Destiny was kind of my big thing. And then I played Final Fantasy 14 for a bit. And that's it, though. That's about it. Well, I should actually start at the start. When I was a kid, when I was in, like, middle school, I did play a lot of RuneScape. What is now old school RuneScape? I played that a lot. Which is funny, because back then, RuneScape, it was new RuneScape, and there was another thing called RuneScape Classic, which was, like, 2D. I mean, it was isometric. But, like, it was all, like, 2D sprites and stuff. And then, yeah, the RuneScape that was on Java was the new RuneScape. Do. Let me grab this wood. Refill Mr. Kiln. Remember that guy in here earlier who seemed to think I was cheating at this game or something? Is that what he was saying? He was very difficult to understand, all of his cryptic messages. But I think that's what I got out of it. We will be rich with bronze. Welcome to the Bronze Age. So yeah, my goal is to just have fully upgraded bronze stuff before I attempt to fight the Elder. Because last Permadeath character, I died to the Elder. I would not like a repeat on that. Do. Put that there. Alright, so I still need more necktails. So we'll do that. Fill this baby back up. Alright. Coal in there. Wood in there. Copper. Over here. So there's about 10 copper in the smelter right now. So if we look at what we've got, yeah, we need a lot more than that. Okay. Back out to it then. I feel like I have a gross lack of necktails. So I'm gonna kind of want to... Oh, good call! I make that mistake far too often. Where I get out there and I'm not repaired and I'm just like, oh geez, I guess we're chopping wood. What? I thought this was a fine wood bow. Oh, and then it flew away. But anyway. Oh my, okay. Anyway, I'm kind of here for necktails. Real quick, because we're very low on those. So I'm just going to kind of run the shore here real quick. Of the meadows. Oh, so I've already fought all the bosses on, like, normal runs. I'm only doing permadeath because I've already played through all the bosses twice, normally. And actually, I do love the swamp. The swamp is, like, my favorite part of the game, kinda. I don't know, I really... yeah, I like the swamp. Swamp's great. That's what's got me so bummed about dying to the Elder, was that we were just about to go have some fun in the swamp. Fighting the Draugrs, taking the poison resistance meat, and fighting the blobs, punching bone mass. You better believe we're gonna punch bone mass. Because I'm not about to mine enough iron to make a mace just to fight bone mass with. So we are going to attempt to punch him to death. If it doesn't seem like it's working, then I'll pull the sword out and we'll do what we can. Jeez, there's a bunch of booming going on outside. A bunch of boomers out there. I hope it's just fireworks. Okay, rain will bring the necks out, right? I guess it's neck hunting day. I know I said I was gonna mine some copper, but like, this is important. Where are these little fuckers? Well, I don't know. Is it? Because at least one iron scrap becomes one iron bar. And you don't have to get 1 tin and 2 copper for every 1 bronze bar. Bronze feels very grindy for that reason to me. But I can argue with myself about it in that, well, at least mining tin and mining copper feels different. So it's like you're doing 2 activities instead of iron where you are just mining the same things in the same caves over and over. Ooh, look at this. We've got like side access. Yeah. This shit's already dug out for us. But yeah, you do need a lot more iron. So, that part of it is a bit grindy. But, fine, you know, I enjoy the swamp and I enjoy those caves that you find the iron in. And I like having to like sail the iron back to your regular town, you know. If if you want to use the smelter there. Hey. There was one other thing I was going to say that I liked about it. Oh yeah, also the fact that you find chests in those caves that'll sometimes have like 14 iron scraps in them, you know? And you're like, yeah. Alright, we need more jam. Have I been picking enough berries for more jam? I hope so. Do 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 do. My pickaxe power is 38. It's pretty good. But yeah, I am worried about how much copper we still need here. Do 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 do. So this time it's going to be even more intense, the Elder fight, because I don't want to. It's not just I don't want to lose all this bronze. It's I don't want to lose all this bronze again to this guy that's already killed me. So yeah, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be freaking a little bit on the Elder fight. But like I said, we're gonna eat our food at a better time this time. We're gonna eat better food. I'm going to use the Aether power before the fight so I can sprint away from his attacks and still have stamina left to kill him, or to shoot him. I'm going to try to stay farther away from him so that I don't get shotgunned by his roots. And that's about it. I think that should be fine. I think all that should do well. Whoop. I gotta say, I am feeling the movement speed decrease from this bronze armor, but, you know, we're just gonna deal with it. Gotta be patient. But yeah, iron is going to give us access to the longboat, I think. So then I won't be as scared of sea serpents. It's going to give us all the iron gear, which is good. We'll be able to make reinforced chests. So that'll help the inventory situation a little bit. If I, you know... Except I don't know if I have as much of an inventory problem as, like... as I used to. I only have 8 regular wood. Oh, make the sad walk over. Do 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 do. Like, oh wait, I guess what we do is come over here. Put those in. And then bloop, bloop, bloop. All in there. Get those in there. Wait, why is there stone in the leathers? I guess that's what I've been doing. Except for the rock pile over here. Okay. Lots of feathers. I probably don't need to worry about picking up feathers anymore. I only got 1 necktail from my, like, necktail messing around. Jeez. Okay, okay. Let's get rested again. Since I'm already back. And while we're back, we can talk about the next steps, which is copper. More copper. But after this copper adventure, we might have enough to deal with the tin that we have, and that'll probably be a good time to upgrade, like, the axe. Love the wind, the grass blowing in the wind. And the trees, whoa. Alright, so back to our regular spot then here. I gotta make sure, like, I'm slacking on the food right now. And I should be a little bit more scared of doing that than I am. Because that could turn into, like, oh, there's a Grey Dwarf attack and you don't have any food, dummy. Okay, this one I already mined. Hey! Which is why I still want to look for necks. So I'm going to come down here to this, like, swampy meadows area that has a lot of water and see if there's necks down here, like, around this stream, you know? Yeah. Alright, so here's one. No tail. I just heard another one. There it is. Nice. There's one tail. Two. Huh, I thought I saw a neck over here, but I guess not. Okay, I should be thinking about what I can be doing instead of necktails, though. Like, you know, before we fight the Elder, I should try to find a little bit of swamp. Just enough to get some entrails to make some sausages. Oh, double neck. Nice, two more tails. Because, yeah, like, necktails aren't even very good, is the thing. As far as food and meat goes. But it's decent right now. Or if I find the merchant and he's... Oh, there's a necktail just sitting there. If we find the merchant early enough, we can maybe... cook some fish. You know, get a fishing pole. Cook some fish. Because I think fish is better than... I know fish is better than necktail meat. I don't know how it holds up to regular cooked meat. I think it's better, though, isn't it? Isn't fish better than regular raw meat? I don't know. Okay, but there we go. I am happy with 7 more necktails. That's pretty great. Make sure to keep up on blueberries, too, so we can make more jam. Alright, and now it's time for more copper. Do 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 do. I'm always tempted to build a campfire just to, like, dry off real quick. Like it's Breath of the Wild or something, you know? Where you gotta, like, build a little fire just to, like, melt the ice things and stuff like that. I wonder if my brother is on Vigilante 8 right now. Ooh, he is. Nice. I want my brother to get through Vigilante 8 because he's starting Hollow Knight after. But he's like 100%ing Vigilante 8, so it's gonna take forever. Fish is better, but not worth it till wraps. The wraps are really good. Yeah, the fish wraps are super good, but that's not until way later. Unless I want to, like, sneak into the plains. But yeah, that's one of those things where on my first couple playthroughs, I did it co-op with my fiance, and she kept up with growing the barley and making the bread and making the pies and making the fish wraps and stuff, which I was very grateful for because I didn't want to do that. But this time I'm gonna have to. Well, I'm just gonna need to find out what foods I like the most. Because we don't even do fish wraps anymore on our main game. We do, like, I usually have sausage. Because sausages are so good. You can just use those forever, it feels like. Sausages, and then turnip stew, and serpent stew is, like, generally what I'm usually eating on my main file. Okay, do not forget to make more jam back at base. Just 4 stone out of that. I hate when you break a chunk of copper deposit and all you get is stone. I guess it's realistic though. Oh my god, 3 in a row just gave us 4 stone. I sure am glad that you don't need a workbench to make a stone pile. 3 stone from that one. I don't know, my luck's pretty bad right now. Okay, there we go. Got a couple more copper. It almost seems like you get... Okay, there we go. That was much better. I was gonna say, it almost seems like you get more copper out of the outside pieces, but I'm sure that's just coincidence if I've really seen that. Didn't want to take the bonus? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I should carry around 666 coins wherever I go for good luck. Speaking of coins, okay, this is a little topic that I notice in games a lot. You ever notice when games have a currency in them, like coins, where the game just, like, gives you so much of the currency that it might as well not be a mechanic to begin with? Like, I was watching Minin play Dungeon Siege today, And I noticed that he was leaving piles of like monsters were dropping piles of like 25,000 gold on the floor, and he wasn't even picking it up, you know. And I asked him about it. Well, I said like, man, I can tell you're really far in the game because you're not even picking up these piles of 25,000 gold. And he showed me in his inventory that he had he's already maxed out at the game's 10 million. He's got 10 million gold. Well, he had 9,999,999 gold. And that's the game's max. And it just got me thinking about that. About that thing that I've seen in so many games where it's like why even have it be a mechanic? Yeah, that's the thing about the copper is that, like, it sort of becomes a matter of whether you're finding the whole thing, you know? Because sometimes so much of it is underground. And then it's like, is it really even worth digging up the whole thing? Or would it be faster to just find another deposit where it's more of it is above ground? Okay, here's all our necktails. There we go. Oh, 3 honey, huh? Nice. Alright. Raspberries and blueberries. Pop over to the cauldron. Make some more jam. Alright, and we've got 8 honey now, so I can make, I'll be able to make some poison resistance pretty soon. So many monetary coin systems that I just, like, why put it in? Like, there's a lot of different, do you mean like there's a lot of different currencies in that game? Because I remember that being a thing about Destiny, where it was like, the game had like 100 different currencies in it for different things. But at some point, if you remove too much of that, then the game gets too samey, you know? Like, one of the problems with Destiny 2 was that it was like, it was kind of the opposite problem, where it was like there were a million things to do in the game, but they all gave you the same reward instead of having the different currencies, and then it was like, well, now it's like, what do I even do then? Okay, it looks like we have enough copper to deal with the 30 tin that we have. So I'm going to real quick get a little bit of wood for the kiln. I'm still hearing a bunch of booming outside. But I don't hear sirens. But yeah, Destiny 2 just, it ended up in this really weird spot where it was like, I didn't know what to do in the game ever because everything offered the same rewards. So, you know, I just felt like, which of the things should I be doing? I don't know. Sounds good, Hags. Thanks for watching. Man, I am so excited to get to the swamp. But we can't rush it. Wait, again, I'm doing that thing where it's like, okay, I chopped down 3 trees. That should be enough, right? No. Just fill up your inventory, dummy. I'm excited to sail around and find a swamp. I'm excited to meet the merchant. And we'll see if my theory is right. I've been theorizing that the merchant always appears in the general vicinity of the elder. Because that's the perfect it's the perfect time to find him. What's in the swamp? Iron. Iron is in the swamp. But we need to defeat the elder so that we can get the swamp key to get into the caves that have the iron. Also in the swamp are blood bags from the leeches, which let you make better healing potions. Entrails from the draugrs, which let you make sausages that are very good. Yeah, just, you know, stuff like that. And yeah, I think that the merchant is always in the vicinity of the elder, and the reason I say that is because it's the perfect time to find him, you know? Because you definitely want to find the merchant before you go to the swamp, because he sells you the headlight that lets you see, that it allows you to be able to see in the swamp caves while you're mining, and he also sells the belt that lets you carry more iron with you. And sausages. And you know, he also my other reasoning for why it's then in particular is that he also sells the fishing rod, which means that I don't think that they would make it so that you could never find him. You know what I mean? As in, like, I don't think that they would make it so that he's just randomly in the world somewhere, because then you're so unlikely to find him. And they don't want it to be unlikely to find him because he sells the fishing pole. And it would be ridiculous to have such a huge mechanic of the game just be totally lost to so many players. So, my theory is look to the elder and you will find the merchant. And we'll see if it is true again. Alright, alright. So that's plenty more of that. Alright, let's make some bronze. So we'll go 15 and 30. Okay. You got that right. Alright, let's upgrade the axe. We just need leather scraps for that. Easy. Leather scraps. Oh, I thought you meant dynamite for the copper. Or for the iron. But yeah, for the fishing. Remember that game Ridiculous Fishing? That was like a mobile game, right? 8 bronze for level 3 axe. You drive a hard bargain, but I have to do it. Okay. And then we'll upgrade the sword next, I think. So let's come over here and grab this copper. So we've got 3 plus that, so we can grab 10 more tin. 17? Right? Yeah. Doop-de-doo. More bronze. Alright, alright. And then just a little bit of wood. So now we can upgrade the sword. Don't just craft a new sword. I've made that mistake too many times. Alright, upgrade bronze sword. Excellent. Upgrade the shield. Yeah. Okay. And then Maybe we'll go... Yeah, let's go to level 2 on the armor as well. So here we go. A little bit more copper in there. Whoa. Throw the coal in. We're getting there, baby. We are getting there. Grab 2 only. Oh, actually, that's good. Because then, yeah, with this, we can make 3, or we can make 2 more bronze. So then we'll have 6, so we can upgrade both our pieces of armor. Upgrade bronze plate. Upgrade bronze leggings. Alright, there we go. So, for the final upgrades, we're going to need 6, 12, 22, 30. We need 30 more bronze. And we still need to make the cultivator. And we need to make 80 bronze nails. And we need to make some bronze head arrows. So all right. Oh, right. We gotta suit back up. All right. Off to get more tin. Yes. The old bronze grind. I almost don't even want to make the cultivator until we've fought the elder. You know. In fact, yeah, let's do that. Let's not make the cultivator until we fought the elder. I also won't make bronze head arrows until we fought the elder, because I'm not going to use them on him. Okay. So, what did I say? We need 30 plus 80 bronze nails, so that's 34 bronze. 34 bronze. Got it. I had a dream about this game the other day. That's how much I've been playing of it. I had a dream that I saw the stone that tells you where Yagluth is, you know? And I was like, yeah, dude. I can get that on the map so I know where he is. Which, I guess a little bit of backstory as to why that's so significant to me is that on Nicole and my first playthrough together, which was our first playthrough of the game, it took us so fucking long to find Yagluth. Like, I had to have searched through 20 different planes before we found the stone of him. To the point where we gave up on the plains. We were like, I guess the plains just doesn't have anything in it. And so we sailed all the way up north to see like, hey, what's on the edge of the map? And we happened to pick north to sail to the edge, right? And so we found the deep north, and we were like, oh, is something here? No, nothing's here. Okay. So then we sailed all the way south. Oh, but on the sail north, we also found the Mistlands, and we were like, oh, Mistlands. And we looked through there, nothing there, you know? So then we sailed south, and we found the Ashlands. And the thing is, there's that stone that tells you, like, it has, like, the lore about Yagluth on it. And it says something about how he's under a blood-red sky or something like that. It says something about him being under a red sky. So we got to the Ashlands, where there's the red sky. And we were like, shit, I guess the plains is just nothing right now. And this is where we're supposed to be. So we ran around the Ashlands, like, mining the flame ore that's there and killing the Surtlings and just running all around looking for something. I was using the wishbone and shit to see if I could find, like, something. We were talking about, like, what if you have to build the summoning altar, you know? Like, yeah, this game is early access, and there's a lot of places you can go that are unfinished at this point. And yeah, and I was starting to theorize, like, okay, so all the other places you have to find the summoning altar, and then put the thing down to summon them. What if this time we have to build the summoning altar, you know? And I'm thinking, like, shit like that. That's how long it took us to find Yagluth. And then at some other point, we went to another plains. Like, at one point, Nicole was like, I'll come to the plains with you. And so we sailed together to a new plains that we found, and just immediately found the stone to summon him. And we were like, there it is. So yeah. So that's why the location of Yagluth is a big deal to me. So I had a dream, like 2 nights ago or something, that I found the stone of where he is, or the stone that tells you where he is, not the stone where you actually summon him. Okay, this is a shaman. Don't want to get poisoned. But there were a bunch of, like, enemies around it, and I was like, man, I'm still doing my bronze thing, because I got to do the bronze again, because I died. So now I'm back to the bronze. This is a 1-star Grey Dwarf Shaman. So oh no, I can't go touch the stone and see where he is, because the enemies around him are too tough. There you go. That was my Valheim dream. Alright, we can get a little bit more tin if we throw a couple things away. We didn't get an ancient seed from that shaman. Oh, right, because brutes drop them, not shamans. Can we make room for this ore? Yeah, cool. 27. That's pretty good. We're going to need a tiny bit more than that, though. A tinny bit more, if you will. But I won't worry about that quite yet. But yeah, so speaking of the unfinished stuff, I'm very eager to see that stuff finished, you know? Because I really want to see new stuff in this game. But don't take that to mean that the game is not worth playing yet, because there is a lot to do in this game right now, and it is very fun. Troll. What kind of troll are we talking? Regular troll? Dude, our shit's upgraded now. I'm getting in his face. Oh! Let me twist his dick. Yeah! Oh, that's right. My inventory's full.
Twist his dick! Oh my god! Oh, dick twist!
Let's see. Dick twist. We'll go pick that back up later. Oh no, blueberries, but my inventory's full. Fuck! Because, yeah, we can use that, I really don't need to keep marking copper, because we've definitely found enough. But anyway, yeah, well, that's why we gotta find the merchant. We gotta get that belt. We gotta get the championship belt. Yeah, like the places in the game that are finished, or quote unquote finished, like meadows, black forest, swamp, mountain, plains. Those all feel great. And then like Asepi. And then like the map generation feels complete as well, just the way that you can sail to the Mistlands and find it, you know? And you can sail to the Deep North and the Ashlands, and you can do a little bit there, just like adventuring-wise. And so you can it's easy to envision them just filling that in, you know? I will say, though, that all of the Mistlands that we found were very small. Okay, I want these blueberries. I'm giving up the wood. I should have done that before. I should have given up the bones. But okay, we're going back home. Here comes Seppi to tell me I'm a fraud for not playing retro games. It's true. It's true. I am the most fraudulent retro streamer on Twitch. When did this game come out? Oh, it's in early access? But early access already came out? That shit's for boomers. I'm only into games I haven't even heard of yet. The moment I heard of them, my grandpap used to play that one. I didn't have the stamina to fully draw that arrow. Oh! Deer on fire! Holy shit, the deer ran through the fire! And it didn't die! Oh my god, it survived with 1 HP. That deer was a champion. Holy shit. It even ran into the water. You got that right. It was too smart. I had to put it down. Before we knew it, that deer was about to start telling us about its feelings. An Atari marathon? You know what? I would do an Atari marathon. There is part of me that would like to go over to the retro game store near my house, purchase an Atari and every game that they have for it, and do an Atari marathon. Right? I can tell you how it would end, though. Here's the problem with it. I can tell you exactly how the marathon would end. I think I would hate every single game, and then I would never play the system again. Just like what happened with the Sega Master System. Because I'm not a real retro gamer. Let's grab this. There you go. Oh, wait. Oh. No, I got you the first time. You're talking about, like, what? Like, beat him and eat him? That game's name is just fun to say. Alright, load up the kiln. Back here, bloop. I feel like I'm having to return to the forest less than last time. Maybe I'm just cutting more wood each time this time. Oh, alright. So, now we need an assload of copper again. Well, the thing about AVGN games is that he already played them. You know though, that is a thing though where that is a really bad mentality to have. Like honestly, it's funny, there's a lot of topics that I have wanted to make videos about, but like I always see new Scott the Woz videos and I'm like, "Oh, dude, that's a topic I've always wanted to talk about." But I never do it, you know? And then it's like, well, what am I going to do? Make a video even though he already did? Well, yeah. That's fine to do. Because, like, guess what? If I am really interested in, like, a certain game or something, I'm not just going to watch one person's YouTube review of it and be like, well, alright, got YouTube's opinion. You know. Sometimes you want to hear more than one person talk about it. When a new movie comes out, I like to watch all my favorite movie review people talk about it. All right. Whoa. So, as far as the CDI Mario games, or sorry, the CDI Zelda games go, I don't know if well, so here's the deal. Most of the time, I am the type of person that wants to get the original hardware and play the original version, you know? Like I am doing with Nocturne, and like I did with Castlevania Rondo of Blood. But the CDI, I don't know if I want to deal with the CDI. I don't know if I want to pay the prices for CDI so that I can have CDI. Now, the CDI Zelda games, though, did come out on PC recently. They like, actually touched them up and put them out on PC in a very playable state. Like, as far as PC ports go, like, they did it, you know? So I might play the CDI Zelda games. I would just probably be playing the PC version. I don't want to use the, is it on Steam? I'm not positive. Hope I don't die. Wand of Gamelon? No? Wand of Gamelon Remastered. Let's see. A fan has remade. No, that's not what it is. Amateur dev. I don't think that this is it. Oh, geez. Okay, hang on. Yeah, remastered. Wait, what? Was it a fan thing? Oh, God, I hear sound effects. Okay, it might have been a fan thing. I guess that would make sense as to why it had... Oh, yeah. Wait a second. Now that I think about it, of course it was a fan thing. What, would Nintendo be letting them put those fucking horseshit games on PC? No. Okay. Let me rephrase what I said a minute ago. Clearly, obviously, a fan remade them. And no, it would not be on Steam because it's unofficial. Desert Bus is on Steam. Is it actual Desert Bus or is it like a new one? If we get rid of these, then okay, we've probably got like room for one more copper. There we go. Excelente. Oh yeah, I suppose you could also just emulate CDI. That would be easy enough. But if I specifically wanted to play those CDI Zelda games, though, that fan-made remaster thing looked like a very good playable way to do it. Neck. Bird. Didn't you know, I said that I'm fine on feathers, but, like, that bird was just sitting there. I think I read on a loading screen tip that, that birds land more during bad weather. Tiger Electronics. So that kind of stuff is just so hard to stream, you know? I wouldn't hold your breath for a Tiger Electronics stream. Bloop, bloop. Alright, we got all that going. And put that back. Rocks. Tin. Feathers. Over here for resin and gray dwarf eyes. In here where we remember to repair. We have 7 minutes of rested left. Let's use Aether power and go out for more copper. All right. Another long... Whoa, this boar is really coming at me. You guys all saw that. He was coming right for me. I will become the angry game streamer. I feel like over all my time on Twitch, I feel like I've always been a very calm, collected, not angry streamer. Most of the time. And over the years, I feel like I have only become more calm and more not angry. You know, I may have lost my shit at Rolling Thunder at one point on NES. But it's been a while since then. Is this game worth it? Absolutely. In my opinion... And in my life, absolutely, it is worth it. You know, everyone's results will vary, everyone has different tastes, but if you're asking me, and you did, I would say 100%. But to answer a different way, that's just a little bit more informative. I have... 173 hours in the game so far. Co-op with Camel, it's so hard to schedule with people, you know, like schedule a time to stream together. I don't think I could keep that up with anyone. Knox and I do a podcast together once a week, and that's hard enough. Are you a podcast person, Seppi? Do you know that Knox and I started a podcast? We should probably get Camel on the podcast as our first guest. Do do do. Skill in pickaxes 41. Nice. So yeah, this is kind of what I'm talking about, where you can just mine the top of a copper deposit and it goes really quick. You just do this, you know, and you get everything that's above ground right away. But if you keep digging, you can find a shitload more. But like, is it really worth all the time to do that? Or should you just run over, you know, to where there's another above ground copper deposit 100 feet away? Oh, that's 2-star. Whoop! Give him the Dark Souls roll. Oh, he's running around. Got him. Except, did I actually want him? Not really. We are going to want those Grey Dwarf Eyes eventually for, portals. Yeah, there's a little sliver of copper deposit here as well. So yeah, let's try it a little differently. I'm gonna half-assedly kinda dig around for more copper, but maybe I'll be a little bit quicker to go for other veins to finish it off here, and we'll see how it feels. But there we go. I think we got 2 trips out this time. So then maybe for the rest of the day we'll just chop a little bit of wood. Because, like, I need to keep the kiln going, but I don't need to keep the kiln going. We could get some wood also just to build another building. I'm going to need a place to put some portals down. Alright, did we smelt all that tin yet? Nope. I only need like 10 more copper, actually. I have not, well, not in this game. I have not found this world's merchant yet, but I've only searched this much, you know. So, I think he'll be probably around here somewhere, is my guess, because my current theory is that he spawns around the Elder somewhere. And so, we would already see him if he was like around here, so I think he's going to be over here. Or, you know, the other possibility is just that he spawns around the main area, but I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that is my current working theory. I'm not sure, but I think so. Our fermenter is empty? Right, bees! I'm never checking the beehive. Okay, there we go. Only 2 honey, though, so we're good. So we need a... Oh, shit. We need a necktail. We need, like, coal, a necktail, maybe thistles. And the only thing we don't have out of those things is a necktail. Because I just want to... I want to make some poison resistance. Searching for an island to start your big main hub at. Yeah, dude. I mean, it doesn't matter big time where the merchant is, because you can just put a portal next to him. If he's not, you know, if he's not next to you. Because he's usually, like, in Black Forest, which, well... It's good to have Black Forest around for tin and copper, but... Yeah. Alright, we got one necktail. Probably gonna want more to cook later. But for now, I just want to get this mead going and then chop some wood. But yeah, the merchant is absolutely mandatory to find before you go to the swamp, in my opinion, because you gotta have the headlight for mining iron. You gotta have the belt for mining iron. And you want to have the fishing rod. Okay, so what's the other thing? 10 coal, 5 thistle. So there we go. 5 thistles. And then I need the rest of the honey also. There we go. All ends up dead, and your boat broken. When you put your ship on Plains Island with 3 loxes. Oh my god. Yeah, well that'll be fun to go get. Watch out for goblins. Don't go at night. But yeah, dude, loxes, they look furry and cute. And like, you know, they're mostly fine. But when they do come hit you, they fucking hit you. Whoops. Alright. Almost nighttime. Let's just chop down a tree or two. But yeah, I've had that a couple times. Just like a super devastating death. That then you just gotta be like, oh man, we gotta come back for this tomorrow. I've had a couple times where, like, I'm sailing next to the plains, and just a death skeeto just comes out and drills me on the boat. Just while I'm sailing past. I don't think I've ever died to that. But still, it's so nerve-wracking. Like, I'm worried about that happening on this run. Oh, here we go. Now stumps don't take too long to chop. Yeah, the first time I ever saw a death skeeto, well, I didn't even really see it. I just got one-shotted by something. Right, to my absolute surprise, because I had never been in the plains before. And then I thought I saw it flying away. And I was playing co-op with Nicole, and I was just like, Nicole, I died to something. I think it was a big mosquito. She thought I was crazy. She didn't believe me. Because I kept talking about the giant... I was like, no, we can't go back. There's giant fucking mosquitoes. You gotta watch out for the giant mosquitoes. And she just thought I was insane. Alright. Coal. Coal goes in here. More tin? Tin goes in there. Thanks for following also. And then I'm just gonna leave the kiln. No. We'll fill up the kiln. And then also, actually, you know what I haven't done with wood? I have not fueled these fires. Gotta fuel these fires. Okie doke. Put that back. Put the copper back. That should be good. Love the sound of that kiln going all night. Alright, here we are again. Scoop up that coal. Load it in. Grab this tin. Grab some copper. Load it in. So what do we got here? We've got 30 tin exactly. Then we have 18, 41. Wait, 41? Yeah, 41 plus another 10. So we only need like 9 more copper. But then I am going to need a little bit more after that. But still, that means that we're almost done. You guys, can you believe it? I think we're almost done mining copper. Well, we need that cultivator too. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, but we're getting there. We need 9 more copper for the current tin. Because that includes upgrading all my current gear and making 80 bronze nails for the boat, I think. I'm just trying to upgrade my gear, and then I am going to need 80 bronze nails for the carve, and then I'm also going to need some more bronze for the cultivator, but mostly I'm concerned with level 3 on my sword, shield, and pants and shirt. Armor, that's it. Oh, forgot to repair my pickaxe again. I swear there was like a little bit more copper poking out here somewhere. Yep, there it is. Yeah, you know, I think I remember reading in the patch notes that they nerfed the death skeetos at one point. Like, I got one shot by them at one point, and then like a few days later, I read a patch note that their damage got reduced. Okay. All right, here we go. I like the look of this one. I like these ones where you can get them from the side from the get-go, you know. From the get-go. Does that make me sound old if I say that? Stamina, 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 stamina. No, no, no. Your face does. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't even care about getting something for the items. I just want to have an incinerator where I can just destroy items, you know? Maybe let me make coal out of anything, you know? Just let me jam all these fucking, fucking resins that I get from these gray dwarves and shit like that. Just let me jam it all into an incinerator that just simply erases it. And I will think that the game is better for it. Ooh, I'm loving this copper deposit. Just it being on the side here, you know. Yep, all the boar trophies and gray dwarf trophies. What are we at here? There's still more junk. We got 22 copper. What did I say I needed? I needed like 9 more copper. And we got 22. So that's an extra 5 bronze beyond what I needed. I think we should come out and like mine this thing one more time for good measure, just to make sure we have a little bit of extra. Yeah, I've heard a few people saying that they would like something like horses, you know. I'm fine not having them just because there is a run skill that you level up over time. So I kind of like running, you know, because it's leveling a skill up. But maybe that's silly. You know, you could have a riding skill. I kind of wish that there was a sailing skill, but you know, what would it do? I don't know. I also kind of wish that the swimming skill would actually make you swim faster. I think right now it only reduces the amount of stamina that it takes. Yeah, resin, you know, you do need resin for some things. Like keeping your torches lit. Okay, come down here, grab the coal. What's broken about swimming? I know it's like insanely slow. That's my only thing with it. Look. Alright, let's power up. And also repair. And then let's go out for one more bronze haul, baby. Bronze haul, baby. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I'll say, like, swimming only works as well as it's required to, right? It technically functions, and it's no better than that. You know, some entire games get away doing that. Hello, Neck. Yeah. Man, on the last seed that I was on, I had this little stream that went right by my house. And there were always necks hanging out in it. Oh yeah, someone mentioned New World. No, I've not tried it. The first time I heard about it, someone was telling me that it's been bricking people's video cards, which is crazy. I never even knew that was possible. But then I saw someone playing a little bit of it on Twitch, and I was like, "Oh, so that's that game, okay." But that's it. I didn't really pay attention to it. Excuse me. It looked a little bit like Valheim, but at a glance, World of Warcraft also looks a little bit like Valheim, so you know, that doesn't really say much. So yeah, literally all I know about it is that it's an MMORPG and Amazon made it. Or I should say a game developer that is owned by Amazon made it. So yeah, I don't need to worry about digging this copper out. I'm just gonna mine what I can see and we'll call it good. That's good to hear that it's pretty good. Do 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 do. But so it's more of an MMO, yeah? And so what does that mean? Because that's what I keep hearing, is that I'm not hearing, you know, it's a crafting survival game or something like this is. I'm hearing it's an MMO. So what kind of game is it? Like, or what kind of MMO is it? Do you pick a class and stuff like that? Because I do have a little bit of an itch every now and then to play a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV. Get back to my Black Mage. That was a fun game. I worry a little bit, though, that, like, I feel like, that game's combat was pretty involved. And, like, as a Black Mage, I had a lot of different abilities and things I had to juggle if I wanted to be doing well, you know? Like, doing, like, good damage and stuff. And now I'm worried that if I tried to pick it back up, I wouldn't be able to figure it out. But that's not really true. I did have that problem with World of Warcraft a couple times, though. Where, like, I always played a Warlock when I played World of Warcraft. And there were a couple times where I would go back to it after a long time. And they would have completely, like, revamped how the game worked, you know? And I was like, it's overwhelming to come back to this as a level 60 or 70 dude and have to figure out all these mechanics at once. And then I'd have to, like, start a new character and play it a little bit to be introduced to it and then just kind of be like, okay. Okay, I got 4 more necktails. Let's see if we can find any more on the way back. Also blueberries. No classes. You could be both things. That's cool. Yeah, I do like games that have a lot of freedom with how you build your character. Like, dude, remember when Demon Souls first came out? It was funny how hard it was to explain it to people. Even though it's such, like, so much of it is just, like, really basic video game stuff. It was hard to explain to people. Because you had to explain things like, you pick a class, but you're not beholden to it, you know? There's not like gear that's only for certain classes. No. You pick a class, but that only picks your starting gear and stats, and from then on you just do whatever you want, you know? And you had to like explain that to people, and they'd be like, "Oh, wow." And like just the whole thing about how like experience and money was the same currency, you know? Like you pay for things with the same currency that you buy your levels with. It's fucked. Hey Zeleric, how you doing? Alright, load up that copper. I think we're done. There is possibility that we are going to have to go out one more time for copper. Like for our leftovers. In fact, by possibility, I mean I'm definitely going to go out for tin one more time. And I'll do a little bit of copper as well. But then it's time to just make... What was this? But then it's time to just make our shit. It's time to fully upgrade our shit. And then go find them. Then it's time to build... Oh, we get to build a dock. Because the Elder is not... Like, this is... look, we're going to sail. We're going to build a boat. We're going to find a swamp. Get some entrails and some blood bags. Yeah? We're going to find the merchant. We've got exciting shit coming up. So look, it was a little devastating. Maybe. It's getting a little late. It's almost 11 p.m. I feel like I might have to wait until tomorrow. But like, look what's going on. Like, it was a little devastating to die to the Elder last time. But now we're almost back, baby. We're almost back. So that we can fight him and defeat him and immediately die to something stupid afterward. Right? A sea serpent is gonna come destroy my carve. And I'm gonna drown. Or something stupid like that's gonna happen. It's gonna be great. Do. Oh man, some of the deaths I had in Nocturne today were just ridiculous. But you gotta love it. You gotta love it. Sometimes you're on your way back to the save point, and the very last random battle you get, you just get back attacked by 6 dudes and they murder your team in one turn. But it's one of those games, you know, where it's like, well, your like gain isn't always, it's not about experience and money, really. It's about knowing where to go next, you know? And so then you die, you come back, and then you just beeline right to where you were. And so you really just lost some experience and money, but you didn't lose the knowledge of what to do next. And, like, as far as whether or not you can beat the game at a lower level now, it's fine. You'll be fine. Alright, put the coal away. Grab some of that. I hadn't played it before either. I'm only just getting into it now, and it's incredible. So I'm playing on hard mode, so my experience with like just suddenly getting ganked and stuff is a little bit amped up from what the normal experience of the game is. But yeah, it's been 10 out of 10 so far. It's been so good. All right. Let's grill up this meat. I love my view. A lot of fanboys for it, as there should be. Like, I'm only playing it for the first time now, and it's just so good. However, this game has its hooks in me so deep that even that game, I played it for like 2 hours today, and I just couldn't stop thinking about Valheim the whole time. And I was like, you know what, guys, we got to pivot. I gotta mine. You guys don't understand. I have to mine this copper. But then everyone did understand. All right. Grab this coal. Load it on in. Take this copper. Load it on in. Whoa. Wait a second. We have way more copper than we need. Yup, that's why we're getting the tin. And then we'll have way more tin than we have copper. And it'll all work itself out. Again, we are going to need a cultivator. And bronze nails. And then we're going to want a little bit of extra tin and copper afterward anyway, just in case, like, one of like these upgrades is going to end up needing it or something. One of the later ones, you know. Oh, I was going to make bronze arrows also. So yeah, that's why we are going to end up needing a little bit of extra. Okie doke. So yeah, this might end up being like an exact repeat of last time, where I mine all the tin and copper, and then it's really late, so then I end up going to bed, and then the next day, wake up, build a dock, build a boat, sail out, you know, ready to fight the Elder, and then die to him. Okay, so this is... So that's copper. What happened? What did I do when I died to the Elder? I pivoted to a different game, right? No. I died to the Elder, and then I was like, oh shit, well, I guess I've got some music to work on. And then I, like, recorded all of my... I like, recorded a new song. So it was kind of... it was very productive for me to die that day, because then I went and got a bunch of music shit done. Do. But then ever since then, I've been trying to do other things, like play GTA 4 or play Nocturne. And it can't happen because I can't leave this. I cannot leave this permadeath run unfinished. Next. Give them to me. So I marked down on the map that there was a bunch of tin over here. Yeah. Am I overdoing it right now? We've got 30 tin. I need 18 to upgrade my armor. No. This is fine. This is what we need. I forgot to repair my axe again. Or my pickaxe, but it's okay because we're mining tin right now. And so our inventory will be full long before my axe is broken. Hello, Philip. Philip. With an F-I-L-U-P? I knew a Philip who spelled their name that way one time. In high school. I had a couple friends. One of them was Philip, F-I-L-U-P, and one of them was Jeff, which was J-E-P-H. Now, the Jeff is a lot less weird, right, than the F-I-L-U-P Philip, but there were both of them, that's all. I never knew whether it was legally spelled that way, though. You know what I mean? It was your fish's name when you were young, and you didn't know how to spell. Oh, funny. Yeah, I don't, I did also know a G-E-O-F-F Jeff. Yep. But that's normal. That's like Jeff Keighley or Jeff Rowley? Yeah, Jeff Rowley. This was J-E-P-H. That's crazy. Please don't fall on me. Okay. Dude, the scariest thing about fighting trolls is just the fact that I think that they're gonna hit a tree and it's gonna fall on me. Shit, dude. Okay, let's get rid of these stones so that we can maybe carry all his stuff. Get rid of the wood. Grey Dwarf Eye, this thing. Yeah, it's one of those things where you just gotta try it. I guess I'll get rid of the coal. Because I do want the troll stuff. Because I want to upgrade this troll cape. Oh shit! You know what I didn't consider with my You know what I didn't consider yet with all of my bronze mining is I haven't made a helmet yet. I keep thinking of more shit that I need. Do 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 do. All right. Yes, very funny. You throw rocks. Yeah. I know what you mean there. Or like on my main character, I use the headlamp pretty much all the time just because I just like the light, you know? I like the light, and I also like the fact that it allows me to see my character's head. I kind of wish that this game had a no helmet option like a lot of MMOs have, you know? Just because I don't like how... I like how this hood looks. It's pretty cool. But I don't like how, like the leather helmet looks. Or the bronze helmet, actually. It makes you look like you have kind of a phallic head, you know? Oh, I heard a neck. 2 of them. Okay, we got 1 tail. But I have to go back for it. Get rid of the thistles? Okay, yeah. Okay. So I'll take, gosh, 25 tin now. Let me load what I can of that in. And put it back. Grab these. Put them in. Grab the coal. Load it up. Coal back in. Wood. Any other wood? Yes. Okay. Then we got this thing. Then we got some troll leather. How much troll leather does it take to level up my cape? Because I'm going to be using the cape for a while. We'll upgrade. Upgrade. Ah, just 5 and some bone fragments. Nice. Bloop. Bloop. There we go. Level 2 on there. Alright, so now we're going to need more of that copper that was in that one deposit. So, coins in there. That can go there. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Let's use power. Let's eat. Let's get back to that copper. And where were those thistles that I dropped? There we go. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Swamp boss is super fun. I wish you good luck when you fight it. I mean, have you defeated it? How's our run doing? Close to being ready. Nice. Well, there you go. I wish you good luck when you fight it. 43 run. That's pretty great. Are you playing with other people or just yourself? Because the first time I went through, I was with Nicole, and the second time, and only now am I playing alone. You know, when that one person earlier commented on like it taking 3 swings to destroy a tin vein at my pickaxe skill, I thought they were making fun of me, like saying like, "Oh, how come you're so bad at mining tin?" But now I'm rethinking it based on everything else that they said, and I think they were implying that I was cheating because I was mining the copper or the tin too quickly. Which is like, I don't know, man. Look. I don't know what you want from me. But I only just realized that. Ah, yeah. I'm very much the, like, progress-focused kind of person. But my fiance is very much the base-building type. I think because I'm streaming the Permadeath run, so, like, it's an achievement to go for, you know? So maybe I'm cheating to look cool. That seemed to be what someone was thinking who was in here earlier. They kept saying things about how, like, my game seemed suspicious. I'm just like, I'm in the Black Forest, dude. This part of the game is not very hard. Do 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 do. 260. Oops. Get rid of some of that. Yeah, that's the idea. If I die, I gotta... If I die, the run is over. And I have died twice so far. Not on, you know, so not on this character. I have failed 2 runs so far. One of them being just after I killed the Elder, while I was just exploring around the island trying to, like, map everything out. I died to a 2-star troll. And then the second time I died to the Elder. So, even though I'm saying this part of the game isn't that hard, well, I have died twice, in sort of this area. Oh man, there's an ore there that I have to leave. Well, I'll get it on the next round back. I had never seen a 2-star troll either. And I underestimated its power. I was like, man, a 1-star troll, I would just stand in front of it and parry it to death, but... So, you know, 2-star troll can't be that bad. But he fucking wanged me with his log down to 4 HP. I panicked, and he hit me again, and I died. Do 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 do. And yeah, I haven't had one of those invasion events yet. I kind of wonder if like the weird place that I've built my house is like tricking the game a little bit. But probably not. You know what's probably going to happen is when it is time for one of those events to happen, the game's just it's gonna see all this water everywhere and spawn all the dudes right fucking on top of me. And I'll just die. Yes. And then, alright. Load that shit up. Grab this. Load that shit up. Leather. Copper. Thistle. Blueberry. Wait, no, those go in this one. Boom, boom. Wait. Boom. Okie doke. Check the beehive. Ooh, 3 honey. Poison resistance mead. Yeah, we got it now. We have it now. Yeah, this all looks fine. Okay. So I think we wait for Tamari. Bunch of trolls destroyed his base after you got off. Oh no. I don't even get it. He AFK'd so you could play. Oh, cuz of like the hosting, like his, instead of running the dedicated server, you were playing off of his game. I see, I see. Oh, that's brutal. It's funny, it reminds me of like the way that online games are portrayed in cartoons and stuff. Like that episode of Mission Hill where the kids are playing the MMO. And like the way that like the logic of the cartoon is that the game is always running whether they're playing it or not, you know? So like so that there can be conflict where like the kids don't want to do anything else because they're worried about their base, you know? Oh, right. Okay. Walk all the way around here and bloop. And bring that over there. Bloop. Okay. Oh boy. Whoa. Hang on a second. I'm doing that thing again where like I have so much bronze right now and I could upgrade a bunch of shit and I haven't been doing it. So let's go. We can make 30 bronze right now. Excellent. And with that 30 bronze, we can upgrade our armor to level 3. Okay. And then we can upgrade our sword and shield. We just need 4 wood and 2 leather scraps. There we go. 2 leather. Oh no, I used all my wood. The constant struggle for more wood in this game. Oh, that's a pickaxe. That's a sword. Have I played The Witcher 3? No. I played a little bit of The Witcher 2, but not 3. Nicole played a lot of The Witcher 3, though. My fiance. I say that because she might still be in chat. So I've been exposed to some Witcher 3. You're still building? Holy shit. How long have you been building this base? You've been building this base for like the entire 8 hours that I've been playing. Just today. She's been building this Valheim base for... Dude, it's gonna be sweet though. I got no doubt in my mind. That this base is gonna be sweet. Alright, upgrade. Bronze buckler. Boom. Upgrade. Bronze sword. Yeah. So now, all of our shit is fully upgraded. Well, except the hammer and hoe. Let's take a look at those. We need wood and stone. Wooden stone, wooden stone. Look, let's get that done just cuz. Upgrade. Hammer. Upgrade hoe. Okay, so now I'm... Oh, I was like, why is my armor only 8? And it's because I just upgraded my armor, so it didn't, it took it off of me. Okay, so now the thing that I forgot that we need is... We need to make the helmet, and we need to upgrade that. So that's going to be another 14 bronze, I think. And then we need the cultivator. We need to make a bunch of nails. We need to make arrows. So let's take a look. Is it all copper in this thing right now? No, I've got tin in there. Shit, I don't know how much is in there. Oh, shit, though. We have 18. We have a lot of tin left, actually. Okay, we're fine. And we have a lot of copper left. Dude, what have I been doing? I've been mining my ass off. Made the circumference of the walls too big, so mobs kept spawning inside. That's ridiculous. Okay. Copper. I've got some wood. Okay, we just gotta man the smelter for a minute because we actually have like a shitload of tin and copper right now. I probably am gonna still need a little bit more copper, but it looks like we're gonna be fine. So all we need to do is go chop wood. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Whoa! My tree trunk hurts a little bit. Oh, wait, that doesn't really play because it's a tree trunk in a tree trunk. Well, Doc, my lead pipe hurts a little bit. That's normal. Next. Do. Did you guys ever watch the show Third Rock from the Sun? I never watched it when I was younger, and it turns out I had no idea what the show is about. Apparently, the show is about it's a sitcom where the family are aliens trying to fit into the human world. Like they're in secret. They're like secretly trying to mingle in human affairs. So like a lot of the comedy of the show comes from the idea that they're aliens and they think it's all weird. I never knew that. I probably would have watched the show when I was younger if I knew that that's what it was about. But instead I only ever just saw little bumper ads for it between episodes of The Simpsons. Man, after I play this game a whole bunch, my pinky is really sore from holding the shift key to run. Not like it used to get, though. It's a lot... My pinky is a lot stronger than it used to be. It's all them blast beats. Oh, right. Now we can refill the kiln. Put the extra wood away. Put the extra coal away. Grab some copper. Fill the smelter. Okay. Well. We can make 6 more now. And with 6 plus some deer hides... we don't need that many. We should be able to make that helmet now. Oh, we don't even need 6. Right. Alright, bronze helmet. It looks a little stupid, but we are very concerned about not dying on this run. So we just need 3 bronze to upgrade it, and then probably another 6 after that. Okay. So now we're at one of those points where I don't really know what to do while we wait for the smelter. So... I'm tempted to go see if I can find another beehive. Or just kind of look for more necktails. We'll get a couple more necktails. We'll get a little bit more wood. Because we always need more wood. We're going to need to be building a portal pretty soon. Couple portals. So I'm going to need a bunch of fine wood for that. I have a bunch of fine wood, but hey. We could use new fine wood. From playing Minecraft. I never played it. When Minecraft was in, like, beta... I remember when Minecraft was in beta, and it was $5. And that was the thing, is you could buy it in beta for $5, and then you'd always have it, you know? And then after a while it was $10, and then after a while it was a little bit more, you know? And, like, all my roommates were playing it. But I never got into it. It was the kind of thing where, like, I didn't think that I was creative enough to be able to enjoy a game like that, you know? Excuse me? But, you know, I think if a lot of that game's tools were in this game, I could come up with some fun uses for them. Let's find us like a birch tree. And get some more fine wood. There we go. Man, you know what's funny about the world save in 30 seconds thing and the like the big frame hitch is I don't remember the game hitching before when it needed to save the world. So it's like, yeah, well, I don't know. I'm sure they're working on improving that. You think it's always done it? Yeah, maybe I never noticed. You know, actually, so my first couple playthroughs, or my first one playthrough, we did on the on a rented server. You know, actually, I'm not sure if it hitches if you're playing on a dedicated server. Hey, Nicole, does the game hitch when the dedicated server saves? Because that might be the thing. Oh, next. A bunch of them. It does. Okay, interesting. So yeah, then I probably just chalked it up to it being the server, since we were renting a server at first. Look at them fish. Oh, I want to be able to fish. Even though the fishing in this game can be a little wacky. Dude, this is a great neck hunting area, apparently. Yeah, I haven't had any troubles with general frame rate, but originally though, with the old terraforming system and in our old base, I think I did drop down to like 30 or 45 FPS. But nowadays, I don't really have any problems with general frame rate, except for the hitching when the world saves. But yeah, either way, I think, well, I mean, I don't think it's anyone's fault for engaging with the game mechanics. Whoa. Okay, hang on. First of all, we don't need this anymore. Then, get rid of this. There's that. Here's this, this, and this. There's that. Here's this. Put that there, that there. Oh. And beach seeds. Alright, bloop. Suck all that up. There we go. And then wood. Oh, that's funny. Wood. There we go. Put that back. Come down here. Grab more copper ore. Oh, geez. Oh. Make the sad walk over to the thing. Ooh. There we go. And then that's full. All right. Bloop. And bloop. Okay. So that was a productive little time of waiting for the smelter to do things. Let's see. So now we can come over here, grab this, grab that for 12 copper, 6 more tin, bring that in here, make some bronze out of it. Oh, yeah. Upgrade the helmet. And then it takes 6 more. Okay. Yep, we are going to be just fine. We have more than enough copper. Yep. So then after that is nails and cultivator. And arrows if we have anything left after that. Speaking of which, just with a little bit of extra time, might as well just make the fire arrows that we're going to use against the Elder. So just take all the... It's resin, wood, and feathers is what we need. Come on over here. There we go. 100 fire arrows. And we'll just put these in here for now. I don't have any ancient seeds. Okay. Yeah, I did do some boar farming at one point. Nicole did a bunch of wolf taming. Dude, in our first game, we just had fucking wolves running around our camp all the time. Just like fucking anything up that came close to it. So that was pretty great. The first wolf was Toby. He died. Nicole watched him die. She watched a Greydwarf brute get the last club on him. And alright, look, it's almost midnight. Again, I didn't even realize how late it was getting. It's almost midnight. I think what's gonna happen is next time we're gonna get the rest of this bronze and make the rest of the stuff that we need. And then it'll be time to build a dock, make a boat, and go sailing. Sailing to find the merchant, sailing to get to the Elder, all that good stuff. That's all gonna happen later. Thanks for following. Good to see you. So yeah, that's gonna be that. I went a little bit later than usual. And, you know, I think we're gonna call it there. Who's on though? My brother is still playing Vigilante 8 Second Offense. All right. So my brother also streams. Go check him out. And have a good night. Bye. Thanks for watching. Thanks. Good to meet y'all.